stretch. The 1-2 pitch to Dan on the way. Swung on and belted. Get out the ride, Brad, and the mustard dribble. It is grand salami time. My, oh my. Dan the man with his fifth home run has broken this one open with a grand slam home run.
And good evening, everyone, and welcome to a coverage of the Mariners baseball, where it is Dan Wilson's managerial debut, and it has happened at last because some people wanted it to happen. But here we are. Houston is on the verge of losing, and hopefully Houston loses. But before that, Steve, how you doing?
I'm all right, man. Just enjoying a Friday afternoon here in the fighting town of Flint, Michigan. You know, patiently anticipating the debut of former Mariner catcher Dan Wilson's managerial debut. I know a lot of people are excited, right? I'm taking it. I'm in a wait and see type of mode right now because is this roster talented? Was it a coaching issue? Was it a stale voice in the clubhouse, or has the train completely fallen off the tracks? I guess we're going to find out within the within the next couple of minutes as this game gets underway. But I reserve my right to get excited, not get excited. I don't even know how to feel about this, so I guess we're going to find out together.
Let's just hope that it's not like 2009 to 10 Ken Griffey Jr. nostalgia, because that whole thing was pure nostalgia at its finest. But we would think that Dan Wilson is a much more serious guy than Ken Griffey Jr. was.
Oh, man. This is all nostalgia. Why would you forego the opportunity to interview top, coaching candidates, right? Like, why wouldn't you try to reach out to Terry Francona? Put yourself in an advantageous to bring in some, a proven winner. Like, why would you settle for Dan Wilson unless it was a nostalgia hire? You know what I mean? Like, of course it's nostalgia. That's what the Mariners are still living off of 1995
and a little bit of 2001. But man, that cow,
sure.
if that cow, if 1995 was a cow, it's a dead ass cow by now.
Dude, it was 30 years ago. I was like, let's see, I was in the 8th grade when that happened, when I skipped school to go watch the one game playoff in the Kingdom. Like, it was 30 years ago. It's like it was a great moment. I remember it. I was there, but enough of the nostalgia. That's the thing. And that's why I don't think I'm really all that excited about this, is because I know exactly why this hire was made. Like, has Dan Wilson proven that he is a legit manager? No, of course not. But he's a former catcher, and catchers are good managers, and he was a legend. So let's just roll the dice and see where it lands.
Well, and the other reason why I started a little bit earlier than expected, other than the hype of Dan Wilson, because I'm also a nostalgia sucker. Not like the conventional Mariner fans are like, oh, 95. My kind of nostalgia is more dark nostalgia, but there is a place in my heart that Dan Wilson does have. And I did come across a video.
So is Dan going to wear his customary number 6 jersey in the dugout?
I hope he does, and he better.
Is there anybody on the roster right now who's wearing 6?
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I mean, let's take a look. And while I show this video of Dan Wilson expressing his thoughts on him being the manager of the Mariners, I'll go ahead and look for it. I'll go find it. All right, let's go to the video. Be right here, and here we go.
Really excited about these last 34 games. We look at the schedule. This is going to be fun. I know these guys are ready to take it on, and I'm excited to with this opportunity. This is, this has been a home for us for a long time. This has been an organization that I've spent some time with, and to be in this position, to have this opportunity, I'm extremely grateful for that. Humbled by it, and I want to do the best job possible to help get these guys, get all of us back to the playoffs in the quickest route possible.
Any thoughts on that?
Sound like a customary introductory press conference to me. Maybe he can pull like a WSU Jake Dickert and go on a run and get this team to the Rose Bowl or the playoffs. You know what I mean? Or the get it to an Apple Cup win or something like that. Listen, I'm happy for Dan Wilson. I really am, because you know what? He's one of the coolest dudes ever, one of the nicest guys ever, and I'm happy for him. But we'll find out we'll find out whether or
His
not.
way of managing.
Yeah.
And to answer your question on number 6, nobody has donned that. Number 6 has not been worn since 2020, but it was worn by these following.
Yeah.
Jose Guillen, Brad Wilkerson, Chris Woodward, Nick Franklin, John Hicks, Mike Freeman, Gordon Beckham, Danny Espionza, Zach Vinedge, and Yoshida Hirano. So those are the guys that have done number 6, and personally, I think none of them should have been number 6, because no number 6 has lived up to that number 6 since Dan Wilson. I mean, there was maybe 2007 Jose Guillen, but then he had that little problem with the organization because of the hype of Adam Jones, and he was scared of his job being taken away in the future. But I guess we're going to see, and the game does start in 7 minutes, and also we have a really fun show ahead of us. Not only am I covering the game, but I got all the Dan Wilson commercials, all the Dan Wilson highlights all ready to go. I'll play those during commercial break. So flick of the switch. If you are listening to this, you're probably jumping up and down, excited. I'm probably not going to even have time to show a SeatGeek commercial. So congratulations to you. And now let's take a look at the matchups. We got Luis Castillo today against Hayden Birdsong. A 5.01 ERA. As usual, that's going to be another tough competition for the Mariners. Luis Castillo is looking at a 10-12 record, 3.51, a 1.17 whip, 154 strikeouts, 43 walks, but he has given up 19 home runs. And Matt Chapman's on the Giants, and Mariners could really use that guy. But here's the lineup for the Mariners. Luke Raley leading off. Julio Rodriguez, number 2. I am opposed to that. So there's the first mistake, Dan Wilson. Come on, man.
I'm okay with Julio in the number 2 spot.
He's a number 3 guy, in my opinion. Then we got Cal Raleigh, Randy Arozarena, Jorge Polanco, Mitch Haniger, Dom Canzone, Josh Rojas, and Leo Rivas.
Yeah, I mean, the back end of this, this back end of this lineup, 6, 7, 8, 9 is absolutely dreadful. But what can you do? You got to work with the players that are available, and you're hoping that these guys are going to hold themselves accountable. But you got to if anything, these players should hold some culpability, because they're the reason why they got their manager fired. You know what I mean? Like, that was the lack of consistency on offense, or the lack of any shred of heart on offense, was the reason why. That's it. I mean, it's like, you got to show up, and you got to show out for the new guy. And I just want to see something that resembles a heartbeat with this franchise.
I do too. And I really hope that they're going to play with fire. And I think we all agree that Dan Wilson's telling these guys that just play, do what you can, and know that you have a much different voice, and hopefully he brings a much better energy. And to the comments, Kevin Kirby says, who might be a good choice for manager, if not Dan Wilson? Maybe Jason Varitek. Kind of in the same boat with no managerial experience.
Is Jason Varitek sitting on somebody's, like at least with Stephen Vaught, who or Stephen Vogt, who went to Cleveland from the Mariners. He at least was a coach in some capacity under Scott Service before he ended up taking off and becoming, Cleveland's GM. Is Veritek sitting on somebody's bench right now?
He is an American professional baseball coach, as they are saying, and seeing where exactly he is at. Post-playing career doesn't really say. On November 22nd, Veritek signed a 3-year extension to remain Boston's coaching staff. So he is part of the coaching staff with Alex Cora.
Yeah. There you go. He's at least a part of a staff. So I guess that would make some sense. But nah. You know what I want? Like, I don't want any first-time coaches. I want a dude that's actually, been
proven winner.
Yeah.
We're talking Joe Madden, Terry Francona. No more of these Moneyball finding managers. Mariners can't do that anymore.
Go snipe Bruce Bochy from Texas. Pew pew pew. Go snipe him. You know what I mean? Bruce has been to the top of the mountain a few times. So tell me how you feel about Luis Castillo going tonight against the Giants. Are we going to see pumped up Luis? Is he going to show out for his new boss, or what's your anticipation for La Piedra, number three starter in our rotation?
I don't really have expectations on Luis Castillo, as I'm not even really a fan with him. And Ian, the guy who was on the show last night, and Ian, shout out for being part of the show last night. The fans seen into it at the ballpark. They are into it. It's a good atmosphere. Let's go Mariners. I mean, the nostalgia hype will do that. So, and hopefully Dan Wilson can back it up with a win today. And the Mariners do have a favorable chance because they do play well in those Trident jerseys. That's what they are wearing tonight. So we will see if the Trident jerseys, the Dan Wilson hype, and the bad Giants team will translate to a victory. And Astros losing.
Am I the only one who does not like the City Connects?
I don't like it either. I just wanted. I think they should have just went back to the 2000 Seattle Blacks as the City Connects and called it a day.
They should have went back to the retro 1981 through 1986 with the Star and Trident. That's a curse, man. No, it's not, dude. Those are the sexiest uniforms in team history. Oh, by the way, I just lost my train of thought. Brain fart. Anyway, you know what? I'll say this though. I'd like to see control. A lot more restraint and a lot more control from Luis Castillo tonight. Why don't you show your new boss why they gave you, that 5-year extension? You know what I mean? Why don't you go out there and show the quality that's worth the $22.5 million that the Mariners are paying you every year? That's what I want to see. A lot of restraint from just overthrowing, a lot more control in the fastball. Yeah, that's what I'd like to see.
And thanks for reminding me about the stuff that Luis Castillo has. Now I got to look at the other guy's name, Hayden Birdsong. I got to take a look at his baseball savant.
By the way, that's a hell of a name, right? Hayden Birdsong.
It is quite a name. It's a very attention-catching name, and
I'll tell you what, that's a baseball name if I've ever heard one.
He mostly pitches the fastball, the curveball, slider, and changeup, and he's a very fastball-heavy guy, topping out to 96.
Yep, 46% of the time he'll throw the fastball, so the Mariners will have an opportunity to jump out and jump off the fastball. So here's the thing: one of the things that was quoted about Edgar's duty as the hitting coach is it's more along the lines of the hitting approach, especially with 2 strikes. Fastball approach. So we'll find out if Edgar had time to at least talk with a couple of the guys today. But that is the job of one Edgar Martinez. So we'll see if anything has rubbed off on these guys.
I hope so too. And looks like Dan Wilson's there. He looks loose. He doesn't look really that much nervous. Yeah. He is talking to Pete Woodworth right now. So it looks like hopefully that they're responding to him well. And the other thing I'm looking forward to is looking at Dan Wilson's press conference, his post-game show after the game. That's what I will be sticking around for.
By the way, Dusty Baker, I want zero part of Dusty Baker.
I mean, he wanted to be part of the Mariners after the 2002 season, and then the ownership didn't even bother looking at him after he was let go from the Giants.
That's because he probably wanted a lot of money.
And all the control.
That's probably right. That's the thing. It's like even being in a Jerry Dipoto regime, you're not going to have total control.
Nope. And the first pitch is brought to you by SeatGeek, and here is the pitch by Castillo, and that is a foul ball on a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. That was right up the middle, so maybe that should have been a chance.
Middle up in the zone, and Mr. Tyler Fitzgerald takes a rip at it.
Foul ball. It was kind of risky. And now here is the 0-1 pitch to Fitzgerald, inside for a ball, and we're looking at a 1-1 count.
Again. Fastball again, this time up and in, and I didn't necessarily like the idea of back-to-back fastballs, but it is what it is.
The 1-1 pitch.
Again.
And foul ball, he got him to jam on the inside, another fastball. 3 fastballs in a row by Luis Castillo.
So are you going to see the hook now that you've seen 3 fastballs in a 1 and 2, or are we going to see it?
They got maybe a changeup or his curveball. And the 1-2.
Nope.
And a swing and a miss, strike 3. And that is 4 fastballs in a row, one even faster. And that is going to be an out.
97, huh? Little running two-seam in on the hands. Actually, that wasn't that bad of a pitch.
He doesn't even have a curveball. I meant slider. My bad. Yeah. My bad.
Yeah. Let's see.
Now next up to the plate. And the pitch. And that is low for a ball. I thought the umpire was going to give it to him. And this is Lamonte Wade Jr.
Lamont
Wade Jr.
Lamonte.
And the pitch.
I like that.
It could be Lamonte. This season, he is batting .276 with 4 home runs, 21 RBI. Seems to have limited contributions.
He's having a pretty solid year, man. This is a guy that I wanted the Mariners to trade for at the deadline.
2-0.
Nice pitch.
Swing and a miss, strike 1, as he was behind on a 2-0 count, and now we're looking at the 2-1.
Excuse me.
Luis working on a 2-1 so far. And now the pitch.
Nice pitch.
And that is strike 2. And nice Luis Castillo's going extremely aggressive, and he hasn't really pitched much of any breaking balls. He's just going with the fastball going right after. Maybe that's what Dan Wilson told him.
Yeah, maybe. Or he just wanted to show out tonight. So
2-2.
I mean, that's not
and
bad.
A ground ball foul. Oh, Christian, you really had to do the spoiler, did you?
Right. That was a nice little change right there at the bottom of the zone. Trying to get Lamont Wade out in front, trying to induce either a ground ball or a swing and miss.
I already know what happened, unfortunately. In the 2-2. And a fly ball to deep center field, and Julio is back. He tries to make the leap, and he doesn't make the catch. And now the Mariners are already down 1-0 with a home run by Lamont Wade Jr.
Welcome back to the organization, Dan. Congratulations.
That's a way to welcome him back, isn't it? Good job, Luis Castillo.
You know, that's the thing. It's like you live dangerously with the fastball. You're in a 2-2 count, and you're trying to throw one past him right there at the bottom of the zone. And that's the thing, man. Good hitters are gonna, good hitters are gonna know exactly what to do with a pitch that fat down in the zone.
And maybe a more healthy Julio could have got that. I think 2023 Julio gets that home run easily. Pitch.
Or 2022 Luis Castillo isn't throwing a 2-2 fastball in that count.
He was pitching way too many fastballs.
Helio Ramos.
Here is the 0-1. And popped up, and that is going to go to right field Canzone. He is there, and he makes the catch, 2 outs.
I'm not feeling the start. He's fastball heavy. And of course, Mr. Luis Castillo already has problems with the
early home runs.
Yeah, with the homers this
year. That's the 20th home run
given
given up by Luis Castillo.
Yep. That's a lot, man. That's a lot.
It's quite a bit. That's more than what any Mariners have for home runs.
Yeah, I wonder
if Luis Castillo has given up more home runs than any Mariner hitting a home run.
That's sad.
That really shouldn't happen. But the good news is Orioles officially beat the Astros, so there is an opportunity to pick up some games. Like, let's say if the Mariners sweep the Giants, which I think they should. Like, there's no 2 out of 3 acceptance out of this one. And the Astros at least lose the series. There's an opportunity.
Here's the thing, right? After seeing the spell that we just went on, I think everybody would be okay with 2 out of 3 against the Giants. I would, of course, would love the sweep, but if you told me that they would take 2 out of 3 with the Giants, I think we'd be okay with that.
And also need to have the Astros lose 3 of 4 at least.
We need the Astros to win. We need the Astros to lose 17 out of their next 20.
They have to pull a 95 California Angels. And the chances of that with a healthy team is actually pretty dang low. Michael Conforto, the other free agent that some think that they should have went for in the 2022 free agency or the post-2022 free agency. And he is working on a 2-2 count so far.
Again, he was another guy that I wanted the Mariners to pick
pitch.
The deadline. He's a
swing and a miss, strike 3, and that is going to retire the side. Luis Castillo pitched pretty well, 2 strikeouts, but of course gives up that early home run that we are all used to, unfortunately. And we go to break, and it's time to show a Dan Wilson highlight.
Mark Lewis is up with the go-ahead run. Manny Ramirez at second base. 21-year-old Manny Ramirez. An opening day he'll certainly remember. His first in the bigs. However, he'd like to forget this as Dan Wilson guns him down.
Felix Fermin.
That was Dan Wilson's Mariner debut with Randy Johnson. Mariners unfortunately lost that game, but the only positive thing other than that was when Eric Anthony hit the first home run in Jacobs Field history. Wow. The Mariners went down in extras. That was also Omar Vizquel's, I think his Indians debut too.
Yeah.
But the Mariners shouldn't have traded away.
Yeah, man. One of the worst trades in Mariner history, man. Omar Vizquel for Felix Fermin. But, I'll say this, man. We're going to find out real quick what kind of offense we're going to have tonight, right? Especially after giving up the solo job to Lamont. So here's the thing, man. Now that we've gotten through the top of the first now, and now we're kind of getting into the swing of things, now I'm kind of a little excited to see how this thing's going to shake, man.
I really hope it changes. I don't want to see another Scott Service like offense. I would be terrified to deal with an offense like that. Again,
I want to see his first pitcher out of the bullpen. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see if he's willing to let's say if Castillo kind of is at that 60, 70 pitch limit by the sixth inning, if he's going to yank him after 6, or if he's going to, let him roll in the 7th.
And we may have an idea what if he's actually taking orders from Jerry DiPoto, or if he's like, no, let me do my job. You stay in your lane, because your job might be out of its. You might be out of a job too.
That's exactly right. Stay in your lane. I like that. Can you imagine the balls on a dude to tell Jerry DiPoto to stay in your lane?
Yeah. Here's a fly ball to deep. Nope, not deep enough. And makes the catch.
Yeah, but I like the aggressiveness right there. First pitch fastball and really swinging. I like it.
I guess so. Maybe that's what Dan Wilson's telling him to do. And I said maybe he told Luis Castillo to pitch 4 strikes in a row to strike the guy out, but maybe I stand corrected. Maybe that was more of a Luis Castillo thing because he can't get out of that. Right. And now here is Julio Rodriguez. And now Julio Rodriguez, first game back as a center fielder.
Well, Birdsong's going to be pitching his fastball 40% of the time. So you're going to get an opportunity, whether, especially for a guy like Julio, especially if they try to work him inside, man, he's got that elite bat speed to get out in front of it.
And we're looking at the 0-1 for Julio, and the pitch low for a ball. Good eye. Ooh. And that's going to be a 1-1 count. Julio has hit safely in his 6 of his last 8 games. I still have no idea what that even is. Does that mean he got a hit in his 6 of his last 8 games? Is that what safely means?
Usually it's like they've reached base safely in 6 out of the last 8, which means it's a walk or a hit.
Doesn't really seem much to say.
Right.
More like an Oakland A's Moneyball kind of stat to talk about. Julio has 29 multi-hit games this season, leads the team, which is pretty sad. As we're looking at the 2-1.
Fastball 96 at the top of the zone.
And the pitch. And the foul ball, he fouls it. Not much difference happening.
Well, to think that that it would happen like automatically, yeah, it doesn't work that way. But it's going to be interesting to see. Ooh,
Edgar Martinez being shown.
Ooh,
you spoiling.
Okay. Ooh, Julio.
Now the 2-2.
Julio.
And that is low for a ball, 3-2. I wonder how much ahead of me you're at.
No. That was just that that one pitch. I was like, that actually was good restraint there from Julio.
Yeah, usually would have swung at those by now. And now the 3-2 for Julio Rodriguez. Wonder what he's going to do here. And the 3-2. And that is ball 4, take your base. And we got Julio Rodriguez on first base with a walk to set up for catcher Cal Raleigh, who's going to be up to the plate. And hopefully he can make some kind of a difference.
Cal,
he shaved too.
Yeah, no goatee, no mustache. He looks strikingly weird without facial hair. But now we got Julio on first. I want to see this game in motion. I want to see Julio swipe a bag.
Yeah, swipe a bag. Even if he is like 80 to maybe 90%, do what you can. Play aggressively. That's what they should do.
Right.
I mean, he
100%.
was, and that is a foul ball. And you can tell that they've been swinging early. Like Lou Piniella taught the team back then to swing, to be aggressive. That's what he told the 2001 team to do. Be aggressive. Just get the runs early if you can. And we're looking at the 0-1 for Cal Raleigh as he did foul it. 212 with 27 home runs and 78 RBIs.
Batting
0-1, and that's a foul ball.
That's terrible.
Cal Raleigh has 23 multi-hit games. Mariners go 19-4 when he hits the multi. So it would be nice to see Cal Raleigh really step up for this game. But he is down on an 0-2 count.
You got to love Root Sports with their third straight season with 27 plus home runs. It's like, oh, jeez.
Hey, I'm just reading off things I got to, and now we're the 0-2 and a swing and a miss, strike 3, and that's going to be 2 down. And next is going to be Randy Arozarena.
Yep.
That was a golden opportunity for Julio to steal second, which would have been nice to give Arozarena some kind of relief and less pressure to scoring those runs, or a run, shall I say.
Yeah, so, Cal can't stay away from the strikeout.
He really can't. And now the pitch. Oh, check swing, and that is a ball. And he almost swung through that one, too.
Last road trip, Randy was 2 for 27 with 13 Ks. Ooh.
Absolutely putrid.
Putrid.
There's no way to sugarcoat that one.
This is funny. He hit the season. He's been 15 with a 383 slugging. Yeah, that's not good. That's no bueno.
Yeah, when you have a slugging percentage that's close to Ty Cobb's batting average career, that's pretty bad.
Yeah. I mean, you're generally speaking, his slugging should be close to the 450 mark.
And the throwback to first, and Julio gets back in time.
I'll tell you what I think it is, right? It's Arozarena is under contract for another couple of years. It's the multicolored batting gloves. It's the highlighter yellow shoes. I think that's the crux of the problem here. He's too bright.
Too distracting.
He's too bright.
Too much about the image. Just like Julio.
Yeah, you got to mute it down a little bit, bud.
No, well, Griffey, he had the swagger of that. He got away with it pretty well, even with his flashiness.
Right, but Griffey also crushed baseballs at a
56 home runs. And we're looking at the 2-0 for Randy Arozarena. And the pitch. And a ground ball right to the shortstop, toss to second in time. And not much offense happened. And we go to the top of the second. 1-0 San Francisco. And maybe I'll cheer you guys up with a commercial of Dan Wilson.
I spent a lot of time crouching behind the hitters in the American League. I get to talk to them. I get to know them a little bit, at least from a catcher's point of view. In fact, I've been collecting some snapshots of some of my favorite players. Kirby Puckett, nice guy. Mark McGuire likes to do a lot of fishing in the off-season. Big Frank Thomas used a wide-angle lens on this one. Famous chicken. You can tell by the yellow tail feathers.
The 96 Mariners. You gotta love these guys.
He's quite a checker. I wonder, like, does he have like a camera, like in the back pocket of his? Like, did he have a smartphone or something? And
yeah, but you would think that from a crouching standpoint that you would actually get snapshots of crotches, not asses, right? So like, I'm wondering like how would he get the ass shot of those guys? Like, would he literally have to go around the hitter and then take a wide angle lane, take a wide snapshot of the ass, or like, from a crouching situation, it's cups and crotches, bud.
Yeah, but they had to, I guess, censor it in a way. I guess that was glorified censoring.
I guess so. But yeah, so that was
they could have at least done like a picture of them like going like this and they looking at you. They could have gotten more creative than that.
That was a great commercial though. I forgot about that one.
There are more coming and on the way throughout this game.
Yeah. Oh, I bet you went all out for this one.
I did go all out. I'm criticizing the Mariners organization for hiring Dan Wilson as a nostalgic hire, and here I am showing a bunch of nostalgic things for Dan Wilson, but it makes sense because it's Dan freaking Wilson.
Right. I never thought I would see the day where people would get hyped for Dan Wilson again, but here we are, man. 30 years.
Here we are, 2024, and we're hyping about something that happened 20 to 30 years ago, and 20 is saying it lightly.
It's like 30. It's like 30 years ago. Seattle Mariners baseball. You gotta love these guys.
It was what was your favorite slogan as we were looking at a 1-1 on Matt Chapman? Well, mine was Soto Mojo.
It was the first, right? The first slogan ever, which was refuse to lose. That was it. That was the original. Nothing will ever top refuse to lose. I hated Viva La Mojo. That was dumb.
I liked Viva. No, the one I hated was Mojo was Rising for 2008.
Yeah, that was dumb too.
They totally jinxed it.
Yeah, that was dumb too.
And then don't forget Believe Big.
Yeah, that was dumb too. Well, how else would you what size else would you believe? Believe small? No.
Yeah, Believe Small.
Big. Yeah, Believe
the
Small.
1-2. And Popped Up and Cal Raleigh should be there. Or no, not Cal Raleigh. Josh Rojas. And that was very reminiscent of when Edgar Martinez and Mariners backup catcher of 96, John Marzano, collided when there was a very big lack of communication. Edgar caught the ball, fortunately, but then he had to get pulled from the game because of an injury because he crashed into Marzano, because nobody was saying, I got it. They were just doing their own thing.
Yeah.
I think Marzano should have went for that one, not Edgar.
Johnny Mars.
The pitch.
It's a shame.
And that is a strike. It's kind of also rest in peace, John Marzano from 2008, unfortunately. And you'll always be remembered for your fight against Paul O'Neill of the Yankees. The pitch. And now here's a fly ball to deep center field, and Julio is there, and he makes the catch and 2 outs. So other than that home run, Luis Castillo actually has been pitching not disastrously.
A lot of fly ball outs so far.
Oh, so I think that makes you a bit nervous, doesn't it?
100%, because he's already gotten taken deep already once.
I remember in 2006 when they were hyping up Jared Washburn, they're like, "Oh yeah, Jared Washburn, he's a fly ball pitcher." I was like, "Great, we're screwed." They paid all that money.
I'll say this though: towards the end of his Mariner career, he got better. There was a time where, early in his Mariner career, he was unreliable, but something clicked, and it was like right towards the end.
2009, when it was too little too late though, and then they traded him away,
right?
And they got nothing from it.
But that being said, though, that's the reason why he got traded away, is because he actually started to be somewhat valuable.
Yeah, but that was also when the Mariners were somewhat competitive, so I think they should have rode that whole thing and maybe trade for a little bit more, but it's not like they really had anything because they were just rebuilding that farm system too, so they didn't really have anything to trade. And the 1-2, and check swing, did he go? He did not, and that is going to be a 2-2 count
to Thairo Estrada.
Thairo Estrada is working on a 2-2, and I'm pretty sure I have someone on my fantasy for the Giants, and the 2-2.
Do you have Birdsong going against the Mariners tonight?
I'm pretty sure I do. I forgot to change my name. It says Fire Scott Service. So I don't know. Do you like trust in Dan Wilson? The Dan Wilson nostalgics freaks. The 3-2.
Dan Wilson.
And strike 3 called, and that is going to retire the side. We have a 1-2-3 inning for Luis Castillo. We go to the bottom of the second, and time to show a Dan Wilson worthy highlight.
He was the third baseman when the season began, but he eventually got sent back. Luis Soho. Johnson knocks it down, back to Wilson, the catcher. Wilson throws over to first, and he got him! Another great play.
I think that's what put Dan Wilson on the map, honestly. I think it was that play that started putting him on the map.
Yeah, dude was a legit defender.
I mean, he held the highest fielding percentage for a catcher in the American League at one point in career.
But you knew by 94 that you had something special behind the plate.
Ironically, he was traded for Brett Boone.
Yeah, you're absolutely
the
right.
Reds.
Like you knew in 93 when he came over, because I was actually a little upset because that was the end of the Dave Valley era in Seattle, and I was kind of a Valley guy. And then all of a sudden we get this young catcher from the Cincinnati Reds, and you're like, oh, who's this dude? He can't even hit. Well, neither could Valley, but you get what I'm saying? But then all of a sudden by 94, you're like, all right, well, this dude's legit. So,
well, what did you think of Brett Boone back in like 92 to 93? Because he was at least hitting somewhat bombs.
I thought Booney was the best, man. I remember when he came up from Calgary, and I was like, "Oh, this dude!" Like he was like the short little tank of a dude, and he was all hustle. You know what I mean? He had this big wad of tobacco in his mouth, and he was all hustle, man. And he was the best, man. And when he was traded, I was upset, but in the grander scheme of things, you understood exactly why they got rid of him. It was Eric Hansen and Brett Boone for Dan Wilson and Bobby Ayala.
Yeah, I mean, Bobby Ayala had a decent 94 season and made a name for himself.
He had a very decent 94. And
that was it. You got Edgar Martinez and Dan Wilson talking together. And now here is
Ayala
Blanco. And I think I told you that Edgar Martinez story between him and I, right?
No.
Oh, I creeped him away before.
Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah, you told me that. Yeah.
And I said it was well warranted and deserved. I wasn't mad at him for that. I was like, I probably would have done that too. The 1-0. And now here's the fly ball, and the Mariners. That has seemed to be the story of 2024. Is their home runs are robbed by the foul ball.
Did you upload the light bat commercial from Edgar, the Eagle Hardware and Garden light bat?
I should probably upload that.
Yeah,
I probably should. The 1-1, and there's 2 different light bat commercials. It's a light bat, and then there's Cano reminds me of Griffey. Hey, what's that thing? It's a light bat.
Yeah, that's funny. It's a light bat. Great.
I wonder if I gotta see if I have it. And now we're looking at the 1-2, and here's the pitch. Oh, and that is ball 2. Mm-hmm. Barely just missed it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna find the light bat commercial. Okay, I will do it just for you because I like ya a lot. Now, don't take that too seriously.
Polanco is hitting a little bit better as a righty than he is a lefty, although his power comes primarily from the left side.
Irony, and that is a foul ball, and that's 2-2 count still.
Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? Some say it's like rain on your wedding day.
It is. All right, I found one of the light bat commercials.
There you go.
And the 2-2. And low for a ball. And doesn't go again. Now you have me. Now I feel like I got to upload all these Edgar commercials too. And there's a ton of them. Remember this one? Remember the Eagle commercial going, now this is what I call a bat. It was like really big. It was like that oversized bat.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
And the 3-2.
Horrible.
Oh, what are you doing? Dude, that was not even frustrating. That was just hilarious to watch. and painful at the same time. What swing was that? Can someone explain to me what kind of a swing that was?
It was Jorge Polanco fooled.
It was fooled. And I think Dan Wilson, if you are Dan Wilson, you got to talk to me. Go, hey, no, don't do that. No, not good.
Fooled.
Get
I
Ryan
wonder
Bliss
if
up
Dan
here.
Wilson. I wonder if Dan Wilson realizes the sinking Titanic of a ship that he inherited. I wonder if
He's probably like, oh shit.
Yeah, he's only 2 innings into his Mariner career, and he's like, nah, maybe this was not the right idea.
Maybe he'll quit after this if it goes really badly. Maybe he'll just be like, nope, screw this.
Yeah, I mean, there's always that possibility that he says, you know what, I did my duty as manager for the rest of the season.
And you held me to the ball, so bye. 2-0.
Yeah.
That is foul ball. And we're looking at a 2-1 count on Mitch Haniger.
I'm actually expecting that to happen, to be honest with you. That he just says, you know what, I know that allegedly I'm supposed to be around for 2025, but nah. The pitch. Up high for a ball, 3-1. The only positive thing so far, it's been at least Mitch Haniger's ahead of the count. They're getting dominated by a guy named Birdsong. Like, who the heck is a Birdsong guy? And oh, by the way, his last 2 starts, I believe it was
3-1. Right up the middle, and that is popped up. You can't even hit a fastball literally right down the middle. That was like an invitation to hit a home run or at least a base hit. His last 2 starts against the Washington Nationals and the Detroit Tigers, he gave up, looks like he gave up 13 runs. Also to very bad teams. Yeah, in bad starts. And it's like, dude, Birdsong, really? Nice. You know what's the worst part of it? It's not like I'm gonna scream fire Dan Wilson at the end of this. Like, I'm not going to. There's just no reason to, really. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. It's like we got what we have been clamoring for the last month and a half, a new voice and a new leadership, but it's still the same players. Right? It's still the same team. And it's like whatever's ailing them is not going to be corrected overnight. Unfortunately not. Dude, this is like a hot knife cutting through butter. It really is. And we are looking at the 0-2 so far. And it sounds like it doesn't look too good. And now here is the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. That was literally a gimme, strike 3. And that will retire the side. But the good news is I do have a couple Edgar Martinez commercials on the way. Maybe that will cheer something up. Boo the the only highlight of this is showing all these nostalgic commercials. Yeah, I know. That's pretty fun. Which one do you want? Do you want the light bat or this is what I call a bat? Why settle for one? Just show both. Let's just show both.
I have a little project.
Well, once again, Edgar Martinez is using Eagle Hardware's incredible selection of brand name power tools for his latest project. And here's a surprise. For once, it's not a bat. Oh, it is a bat.
It's a light bat.
Eagle Hardware and Garden. More of everything.
Power.
I have a little project.
Edgar Martinez has it. And so does Eagle Hardware and Garden. The best selection of power tools. The most powerful brand names. Because if you don't have power, you are not in the game.
Now this is what I call a bat.
Eagle Hardware and Garden. More of everything.
You know, I have the same exact size of this, just as an inflatable. Now this is what I call a bat.
Yeah, I wonder if Edgar actually, operated those power tools.
Nah, it was all staged. Come on.
Nah, I actually think he's got the wherewithal, man.
You think he is that blue collar? Yeah. I mean, he does have that blue collar style of hitting.
Man, he's from old school Puerto Rico, man.
He did work in a factory.
Of course he knows how to use a lathe.
And he probably had so much fun using it.
It's a light bat.
And we are back from the break, and we are hoping the Mariners can just get anything right going. The pitch outside for a ball.
Grant McCray.
Batting 240. Imagine, just watch. Maybe he hits a home run. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that is strike one.
Ooh, nice pitch.
Hey, Chris, how's it going?
I was gonna say, yeah, somebody just shouted you out. Oh, yeah, that's, that's
Who
right.
shouted me out? Just Chris?
May 27th, 1991. Yeah, when did they show that highlight where the dude ran through the outfield wall?
Was it like a minor league game?
I think so.
Yeah, that thing gets shown all the time. They show that literally all the time when I go to a Mariners game.
That looks so painful.
And he somehow still lived.
Nice pitch.
Hey, guys. Love seeing Dan as a new skipper. It's too early to say still. 2-2. And swing and a miss, strike three.
I mean, he is a handsome individual, so he looks good in the hat. You know,
and watching him close to Edgar is pretty cool, too, I guess. So,
yeah.
95 vibes.
All you need is Bone and Junior, and the band is back together.
And Randy with his camera.
Yeah,
just have him on the side, just taking photos.
That's what I'm saying, man. Make Randy the official team photographer. Have Ichiro in the GM's chair. Let's just do this thing and do this thing right. Let's make this a complete laughingstock. Let's just do it.
Let's have Ichiro as the bench coach and have them meditate and do kata. The 0-1. I know, cultural appropriation right there.
In order to hit fastball, you must kata.
No, in order to hit fastball, you must catch fly with your finger, your thumb. Wait, what about chopsticks? No chopsticks. I'm not Mr. Miyagi. Hey, I'm Asian, so I'm allowed to do it. The pitch. And it's a fly ball to left field, and left fielder Rosarina's there. Makes the catch.
What was it? There was this one great comedy bit where somebody was talking about how he uses the karate noise to describe his Asian friend Kevin, and as he's like talking about him to his other friend, he's like, Kevin, yeah, you know, oh, Kevin.
Oh boy. Tyler Fitzgerald up to the plate, and 37 pitches for Castillo, by the way. He's been taxing quite a bit, and that is a strike. And it's going to be very interesting how Dan Wilson handles his bullpen, too.
I agree.
Very curious.
JT Chargois has to be the first man out, and I'd like to see Andres Munoz in a more of a setup role. I'd like to flip Jimmy.
Jimmy's on the 15-day IL, though.
Yeah, that's right.
So that means Munoz is going to be the closer by default.
Yeah, you're right.
And now the 0-2 pitch outside for a ball, and that is a 1-2 count.
Yes, Sid Rocks. There is always a chance. It is baseball. Stranger things have happened. But let me ask you a question. Like the
pitch.
Way that this team is
swing and a miss, strike three, and another 1-2-3 inning by Luis Castillo. Now we just need the freaking offense to just get it freaking going. But we are going to. Now we're going to go into commercials again, and I want to show Stu. Let's do this one.
Time out. You know, I don't think those colors are really working together. Warm colors.
Mariners All-Star Dan Wilson knows paint, and at Eagles Design Center is the place to shop for paint.
Let's try something more of an earth tone.
Good call.
Because of its unique molecular structure,
wow.
Even though this paint has an index of refraction of 1.3,
this guy knows paint.
It still allows for solar neutrino flux.
Eagle Hardware and Garden. More of everything.
Time out. You know, I don't think those colors are really working together. Warm colors.
Yeah, same ones,
Dan was behind the plate on July the 24th when the Brewers came to town. The Mariners were down by 3 in the 9th, but once again rallied for another comeback.
Gene goes out. The left fielder Vaughn comes in. Vaughn is there to make the catch. Here comes A right down the line. He's going to try to score, and he is safe. We are tied. Unbelievable. Alex Rodriguez sliding to the inside of the plate. A routine shallow pop-up. and I didn't think there was any way in the world they're going to try and score it. 2-2 pitch to Dan Wilson on the way now. Swing and a fly ball to left field shallow, and Vaughn's not going to get to it. Junior's going to score. The Mariners win it 8-7. I don't believe it. My, oh my, what a comeback tonight. Dan Wilson, a 4-hit night. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Guess who was that?
Moments.
Guess who hit that sacrifice fly? Guess who was the hitter of that one?
Who?
Darren Bragg.
Darren Bragg. Yeah, 96.
Right before the Jamie Moyer trade.
Right. That was against the Milwaukee Brewers, yeah.
American League final season.
Yep.
No, 97 was. Sorry.
No, not the Milwaukee. Yeah, you're right. 97. I was thinking like, no, they didn't join the National League, the American League West until like 20. Oh, yeah. Okay.
And now Josh Rojas is up to the plate. He's been absolute disappointment after his hot start in April. Now the pitch. He kind of had a Jared Kelnick kind of start where he played way above his head.
Yeah.
And then
I don't know why I just thought about the Houston Astros. I was like for whatever it was like Milwaukee, and it just computed with Houston Astros.
It happens.
I hate the fact that the Astros in the American League.
If we don't do well tonight, which is very likely, I want to see Dan Piniella get ejected from the game. Would love it. I guess so.
Just just Dan just blowing his top.
2-1, and it's popped up and fouled. 3 strikeouts for Birdsong so far.
Hayden Birdsong.
And I have him on my fantasy team. He's already got me 3 strikeouts. Yeah. Luis Castillo with 5, though.
33 pitches through 3 innings.
Very efficient, unfortunately.
Very efficient.
But he is working a 3-2 count on Josh Rojas. And if he walks, I think I'll scream in excitement if he walks. That's how excited I will be. And the pitch. And a swing and a miss, strike 3. And nothing has changed. That proves that you would think that Josh Rojas will probably not be on this team anymore. You would hope that he's not on this team anymore.
Like you look at the upcoming Mariners schedule and it's like soft. It's like Cottonelle soft, and there's just you have zero faith.
It's just sad. And the Astros have a very brutal schedule.
I know. Leo Rivas. Well, at least he's hitting 271.
Why don't we just call up Cole Young and now a bunt? No, this is not the time to bunt, man. Like you bunt when someone's on base at least.
Nah, you show him bunt. He's not actually gonna bunt.
Hopefully he doesn't do that.
Let's go, Leo.
0-1. And the pitch.
Last 5 games, he's 7 for 15.
I guess that's okay. It's a 2-0.
He's kind of making
which is why I guess they're hesitant on Cole Young. I mean, do you think if Leo Rivas was butt like Josh Rojas, do you think Cole Young gets called up? The 2-0. I mean, Leo Rivas is
eating up time quite a bit. Asked, he wouldn't be up on the big league roster.
Astros are playing the Baltimore Orioles, fish and catch.
Ooh.
And now the 3-0.
Leo.
And that is all 4, and he gets on base. Leo Rivas, there is one thing that he does do, and the Money Ballers will explain it for me if I have that clip still.
Why do you like him?
Because he gets on base.
As much as I love that movie, the 2024 Seattle Mariners ruined that movie for me.
Ooh, again.
Now here is the Luke Raley who needs to be the Nuke Raley.
Again, first pitch fastball swinging.
Now the pitch. And a fly ball to left field and fouled. And Luke Raley really wants it to happen. He wants to make it happen like immediately. Luke Raley is
swipe a bag.
He is 0 for 1 right now. If Leo Rivas has that kind of speed.
Ball.
Now I can check if he does have that kind of speed. And the pitch. He has 2 stolen bases this season in 25 games. When he was a minor leaguer, he did swipe 50 bags in 2023 as a AA player.
Yeah,
He's been hanging in the minors for a while. He should be stealing bases. I agree.
Yeah, it's at this point in the count you would probably see a hit and run.
Throw to first in time, not in time. Sorry.
Yep, this would be it. If you're going to put the hit and run on, it's going to be right here because they've already. Birdsong's already been checking Rivas at first base, so they kind of have an inkling something's happening.
Come on, let's make it happen. It's all up to you, Luke.
How about these guys? How about these Mariners?
1-1.
Oh,
strike. That is a 1-2. You know, maybe a better slogan is, you gotta hate these guys. Yeah, you know, Charlie Sheen was actually in that movie.
It's amazing that was the pitch where you could have taken off on. You got a fastball high in the zone.
Now the 1-2. Oh, and that hit him, and we'll take that, and he'll go to second base.
That's pretty sad that, you know, basically the only base hit so far is a hit batsman.
Yep, that's pretty much it. So far,
Julio.
And this bird boy is pitching a no-hitter on the Mariners, which is pretty embarrassing.
I wonder if
Luke Raley got hit in the shoulder, in the elbow pad, so at least that won't hurt as much. But he doesn't care. He got on base. And looks like manager's coming out, or that's not the manager, that's the pitching coach. And by the way, a manager of the Giants is former Mariners manager Bob Melvin. And while they're talking, like, do you think Mariners gave up on Bob Melvin too quickly? Even though Mike Hargrove was a pretty good consolation prize.
Do I think we gave up on Bo Mel a little too early? Yeah, a little bit.
Even though he was pretty much a yes man for that team.
Well, I mean, he was steady. I mean, he was post Lou, he was steady. But yeah, no, I think we gave up a little too quick. But you know, what's his bucket? Bavasi wasn't going to stick with a guy he didn't hire.
Yeah, that's why I went with Mike Hargrove. It was still a good hire, though.
Yeah. Grover,
the pitch.
That's another guy that I wish
I for a ball. Yeah, at least for that 2007 season, at least let it ride.
Right.
Then you had John McLaren doing barely less than the bare minimum.
Johnny Mac.
And it's a fly ball to right field, and that is nothing doing. And maybe tagging at second would be Leo Rivas. And he is throwing the third. And he does go to third base. So at least there's some runners at the corner.
We just
it's almost like Julio was just better off bunting on that one, if you ask me. And then we got Cal Raleigh up to the plate, and hopefully Cal Raleigh can score in those runs because we got a runner in scoring position.
Now you're not going to take the bat out of Julio's hands by having him bunt. Not with Cal Raleigh's strikeout issues hitting behind him. You're going to let Julio swing away,
aren't you? Yeah. And now the pitch, and that is low for a ball. That is a 1-0 count.
I know he does look like he's 12 years old, right, Sid?
He does have that baby face.
Hayden Birdsong
still pitching a no-hitter. And the pitch.
My mom
and that is outside for a ball, 2-0. That pitcher looks like he's 12. It's crazy watching him in MLB. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's already making some kind of good money too.
Yeah, no, it's wild watching dudes that were born like in 1999 playing Major League Baseball.
Yeah, look at us. I'm born in 92 and I didn't last with baseball going past 6th grade. I was just playing little community little league ball.
Yeah.
And now we're looking at the 2-1 for Cal Raleigh and the pitch.
Ooh.
Low for a ball, 3-1.
3-1.
And on deck would be Randy Arozarena. And I already know what happened, so I'm not going to spoil it because the ESPN thing is way ahead of us. And we're looking at the 3-1 for Cal Raleigh. It's all about not spoiling the audience. That's what it's all about. Birdsong now up to 48 pitches now. He's no longer efficient in this inning. And now the 3-1 pitch. And that is ball 4, take your base. And the bases are loaded for Randy Arozarena, but we all know how this goes. Mariners on high leverage situations, they will not score with the bases loaded.
Yeah, and it
says that they're one of the best teams with the bases loaded, but it's not really saying much. Maybe they're scoring when it doesn't even matter.
No. The eye is in the no, it's the it doesn't pass the smell test.
I've seen this team with the bases loaded do absolutely nothing.
Nothing. And now here is Randy Arozarena to the plate, up high for a ball. 3 balls away from a bases loaded walk, and at this point, I'll take that. If it goes inside, Randy, just take it. But knowing that he got...
Oh, yeah. If he walks, we'll take the run.
We'll take it. Arozarena has 1 career grand slam.
That's how desperate we are right now.
Pitch.
Come on, Randy. Come on.
Oh, that was right down the middle. That was a strike. Literally down the middle. Doesn't even take a hack at it.
He's hitting 205, 9 for 44 with runners in scoring positions with 2 outs.
Garbage. 1-1.
Garbage.
And he was even tempted to swing at that. And we're looking at the 2-1 for Randy Arozarena. 52 pitches so far for Birdsong. 5 grand slams this season for the Mariners. 2 by Raleigh, Haniger, Crawford, and then Turner. And now the 2-1. And that is inside for a ball, 3-1. And again, I would have stepped into that one.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. Bases loaded. 2 outs, 3-1 count. You're going to get something right down the middle of the plate.
I'm not even looking at the scoreboard because I just don't want to be spoiled. And we're looking at the 3-1 so far. Big opportunity for Arozarena. And now the pitch. Oh, it! What are you doing? How did he not swing at that? It's a tie ball game.
Trying to get him out in front, and he got him out in front. That was
even without the breaking, it was still not worth swinging at that.
Yeah, but he's got, he's sitting dead red, though.
3-2.
And he got it.
And that's popped up, and that's not going to do anything. This is just absolutely just ridiculous to watch. And I was hoping that they would collide, and that's going to retire the side. I hope the fans are booing right now. You can't even hear them booing.
That's frustrating. In a 1-0 count, he gets his fastball that he should have swung at, right?
And doesn't, but then he swings at garbage pitches.
And then it's 3-1. He swings at the slider. Then he of course he's sitting dead red, and then he gets the 97 on the like a little middle in, and then he pops it straight up.
You know what? I gotta play a commercial. I'm too frustrated right now.
Time.
Now what?
What's up, Norm?
You know that guy Boutros Ghali
From Egypt?
Yeah. What's up with that name?
I guess it's like Norm Chald. Is Boutros his first and middle name? Or is Boutros one name? Like Walla Walla?
It's me.
Let's strike this guy out and we'll go ask Lou. He'll know.
I think Norm sounds pretty cool.
The 97 Mariners. You gotta love these guys.
Norm Charlton certainly did not strike him out. I think he gave up a home run after that.
By the way, Norm is pretty cool, and that's why after this commercial, we always called him Norm Charlton.
Norm by Joey Cora.
Is it his first and his middle name, or is it one name like Walla Walla? I like that.
I think Norm seems pretty cool. But sadly, but 97 was arguably the worst season of his career. If not, it was already the worst for his Mariners career.
That's funny. You know that guy, Boutros Ghali, the Egyptian?
Alex Rodriguez was in quite a bit of commercials, too, for the Mariners.
I like A-Rod. Still a fan.
Still deserves the love. Maybe if organization stops holding the grudge, maybe they can be happier and be more loose and make better decisions.
Well, apparently he's tight with John Stanton, so maybe we'll see it.
Maybe. I mean, what's more likely? Mariners winning a World Series or A-Rod homecoming? And now the
A-Rod homecoming?
I guess so at this point with the way this team is playing. Lamonte Wade Jr., the man who hit the home run, who put the team on the board. And the Mariners really should not be losing this game. They should be winning the 0-1. And that is a strike, too. The umpire gave it to him, 0-2.
Here's the real question. A-Rod homecoming or the next Mariner playoff appearance? Which happens first?
A-Rod homecoming.
A-Rod homecoming.
And a strike 3, and Lamonte Wade goes down on strikes. That should have happened the first time around. We're at the top of the 4th inning already. Game's breezing along, but Mariners are playing like absolute ass.
Lamonte, huh? I like that. I like how you mispronounce his name. It's awesome. Lamonte.
Lamonte. So it's Lamont Wade.
Oh, yeah, Lamont.
And now
I like
got
Lamonte, though. It sounds cool.
And here's Ramos.
Chopper.
And there is a ground ball, and that may not get anything done. And and it gets away. That was just horribly timed. Like Luis Castillo was not ready for that. It was just badly timed.
Right.
That look at that. It's just so bad. It was just a combination of bad toss and a bad positioning by Luis Castillo.
Boy.
If you're Dan Wilson, what would you do in that situation? After this inning is over, what would you do?
I would just absolutely just lean right into it. Undress him in the dugout. This is unacceptable.
Absolutely unacceptable.
If you can't make the play, then don't rush it. Just eat it.
And they're lucky that it didn't even go to second. He didn't go to second base, which he could have. The 0-1.
Right.
And that is a ball. That's going to be a 1-1 count. Next broadcast will be Blake Snell versus George Kirby, which is why the Mariners have to win today, because you certainly ain't winning against a pissed off Blake Snell who got betrayed by the Mariners, ghosted by the Mariners.
He's gonna come strong.
And now here's a fly ball to deep center field, and that is gone. 3-0 San Francisco, and this game has just gotten completely out of control. And that is Michael Conforto with a home run.
Seattle boy, making them pay for not trading for him.
It was supposed to be signing for him.
Hey, but they could have traded for him this July. Hey, by the way, where was the Marine layer on that home run?
Yeah, the Marine. Yeah, what's the excuse then?
He got all of it too.
Yeah, that thing was just blasted.
Yep, and this is what we're talking about, man. Living dangerously with the fastball. He's leaving everything out over the plate, and he's being crushed. Second home run tonight.
And that's the only thing that is killing this team is giving up the home runs. Aside from that, Luis Castillo was pitching at least okay.
Also leaving the bases loaded and not getting at least one out of it.
At least Arozarena should just especially on a 3-1, considering his struggles, should have just let it go.
Well, this is what you inherited, Dan.
You gotta feel bad for him that this is what he's dealing with now. And now the 1-1, and that is foul ball. And Mariners had plenty of opportunities to make up for these deficits against the. Huh?
I said he's not dumb. He's been watching this team all year. He knows the deficiencies. You can't feel bad for him.
Now we're looking at the 1-2. And now the pitch. And that is inside for a ball, 2-2. It sounds like they hit a home run just by that.
Oh, no, I'm just saying I'm just frustrated.
2-2. And that is now a 3-2 count on Matt Chapman. Another guy the Mariners could have went for.
Yeah.
To make up for the loss of Eugenio Suarez. And I doubt he would have costed that much. And I don't even remember what his contract was.
The
pitch. Strike 3 called, and that's going to be 2 outs. I really thought that'd be a ball, and I think that's how the umpire feels. He feels bad enough, like, okay, I'll give you this one. Mariners are killing off these vibes already.
He signed for 3 years at 54 million.
3-year, 54. So 54 divided by 3.
It's not expensive at all.
No, they should have got him for that then. But no, the payroll, blah, 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 or Jerry's unwillingness to do it.
Yeah, it was not expensive at all.
And the pitch. And that is a foul ball.
I like that. I'm so ready to be below 500.
Yeah, me too, bud.
Dan Wilson says he's very likely to opt out of his deal at the... Well, I think that's for Chapman, probably. Or Dan Wilson, who knows. And the pitch. And nothing doing, and that's going to be a ball. 1-2 the count.
I wonder if he opts out after tonight.
Dan Wilson?
Yeah.
He's probably like, no, fuck this.
Fuck all of this, which of course means everyone thinks he'll be in on either him or Bregman off season.
Oh, Carl, yes. I can't even say what that name is, but looks like that's his son that's playing.
Carl Yastrzemski?
Yeah, it looks like that's his son playing.
That's it's Mike. That's the Mike Yastrzemski is the grandson of
a grandson, and a nice play to first base, and that's going to retire the side. And let's play some more commercials to make us feel better about ourselves from this game.
Baseball's a thinking game. Every pitch you got to think, concentrate, ask questions.
I wonder, would he pitch out on a 2-2 count?
Why do fans saying take me out to the ball game when they're already here?
Why is abbreviation such a long word?
Why are there interstate highways in Hawaii?
If a cow laughed real hard, would milk come out his nose?
A thinking ball club is a winning ball club.
The 97 Mariners. You gotta love these guys.
Why is abbreviation such a long word?
if a cow laughs, does milk come out of it? So that's pretty good. Which of course means everyone thinks he'll be in on him either. No, it's like you can't even talk like that because nobody knows who the Mariners are in on, let alone at this point of the season. But I'll say this because you should expect them to be in on nobody because they don't participate in free agency.
Which is why I think John Stan's really got to just think about it and just say, you know what, Jerry, get out of here.
Jerry
and Justin, take Justin with you too.
Jerry,
the first red flag I saw out of Justin Hollander was post 22 press conference. They actually asked a question to Justin Hollander, and Justin Hollander was like, wait, what? And then Jerry's like, yeah, that question's for you. Like that was a huge red flag for me. And he
Jerry,
sounds
do you
like,
want me to field this one? You want me to field this question, Jerry?
And Jerry's like, yeah, that's for you.
Yeah. That was a red flag for you?
Yes.
Yeah,
and kind of the way he presents himself too. He looks like a guy that doesn't even know what baseball is. He looks like some
the Penn Report. Colin Snyder's been good.
He's been good, but does it really matter at this point?
Yeah, it kind of does because our bullpen is trash.
Yeah,
which
it's
like
not 97 bad, but it's bad.
You know, like the last 3 seasons, it's been like one of the highlights of our teams, and you know now our bullpen is just bammer.
And now the pitch to Polanco, low for a ball.
After trading away our best relievers.
Yeah, definitely need a new GM. Like, there's no way we can give this guy an extension. It'd just be insane to give him an extension. Does not deserve an extension.
Why would you want Ken Griffey as your general manager?
No, absolutely not. The guy is just he's enjoying retirement like no other. Let him enjoy that retirement because that's where he belongs.
Although it would be kind of interesting to see how Ken Griffey Jr. would build a baseball team. It would be interesting.
I wouldn't want to know. So let's just leave it at that.
Oh yeah, no, I don't want that either. I'm just saying.
Like, no more nostalgia hires. Let's get some real guys. Theo Epstein, Joe Madden. Let's get those guys.
You know who I want as my new GM? Scott Service. That's who I want as my new GM.
And that is ball 4, by the way, for Jorge Polanco as he gets on base. And look at all those Mariner fans. They're like, I got to get some food. Screw this. Very expensive food.
His reasoning is might as well because we brought back Dan and Edgar. And it's like, well, if you don't want to win championships, yeah, let's bring him back.
Let's bring him back. Yeah, let's do that. The pitch. Right up in the middle for a strike, and Mitch Haniger doesn't even take a hack at that one.
Mitchell.
Like literally, you could throw fastballs the entire game, and you're probably not going to get much offense out of the Giants or out of the Mariners at all.
Mm.
And now the 2-1, and that is inside for a ball, and that's going to be a 1-1.
Let's go, Mitchell. How
Mitch, you
about
do something?
How about a nice easy swing for a base hit up the box?
Yeah, then maybe get Jorge Polanco to third base.
Strike.
And the 1-1. And right in the middle again for a strike.
Yep, that was another good pitch he could have hit.
I was hoping the Mariners would play at least some kind of inspired baseball, but I don't know if did Dan Wilson not give the message or the players just don't care anymore.
No, it's funny. Is like there's certain players that just can't do it anymore, and the fact that Mitch is still on this roster.
Mitch is a fossil.
Well, I mean, it's like sometimes you have to make the hard decisions by DFAing somebody. You might have to eat some money. You might have to do that, but
don't have a choice.
But you know what though? It's like you can't keep running dudes like this out here.
The 1-2 or 2-2, and that's gonna be a 3-2 count. It's a miracle that it's even a full count.
You know what's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results.
Hey, that's what Ray Kroc did with McDonald's. Ray Kroc wanted to keep innovating McDonald's, but the original founders rested on their laurels. I actually watched that movie Founder last night.
Yeah, that was actually a pretty good movie.
And now,
ooh, Mitch.
3-2.
Mitchell.
Now here's a fly ball to left field. Actually, that's gonna be a base hit. And now you got a runners on first and second, and the no-hitter is finally broken. But we all know how this is gonna end. Come on, we know how this is gonna end, don't ya?
2 on, nobody out. Now this is where you'd want to bunt. This is where you want to bunt. Yeah, you want to bunt.
Well, who's the batter? Oh, Josh. Oh, Dom Canzo. He can't even bunt. The guy just wants to hit home runs.
Put one down the third base line, man.
Dan the man, good vibes, M's.
Move those runners over.
Don't know about that. And now here's Canzone and the pitch. Outside for a ball. And that's going to be a 1-0 count.
This is the guy you want to take your bat out of his
From
hands.
Catcher to manager, current MLB managers, Bruce Bochy, AJ Hinch, Stephen Vogt, Kevin Cash, Bob Melvin, and Dan Wilson. He is the 6th. The pitch. Technically the 7th because Jake Taylor of the Cleveland Indians.
Well, Scott Service was also a catcher as well, too.
He was on that list, wasn't he?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, no, it's current.
Yeah, current.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. So historically, a lot more like Yogi Berra, the 1-1, and a swing and a miss, strike 2. If Dom Canzone is not going to hit after this, you got to let him go. Just send him down. There's no reason to play this guy anymore.
Ooh, Sean Gillet is up in the bullpen, so this is going to be it for Bird Song.
So basically, it's a glorified bullpen day, and
it's a bullpen day, yeah.
And they're still not going to get any hits, and he's going to strike out. Watch this, 1-2. Oh, he doesn't actually strike out. And now that's going to be a 1-2 count.
But this was the bat that you want to take out of the hands, right? You want to you drop down a bunt on this one and use Canzone speed down the first base line.
But he doesn't know how to bunt. That's the problem.
Or they're not asking him to.
The 2-2. And now here's a fly ball to left field. And that's not going to have enough of anything to advance the runners. And now you've got one down. But I do agree with you. If you bunted that, yeah, you would have taken it out. But
you know what it also does? It takes you out of the double play. Because now what's going to happen?
Think about that.
But now you're dealing with Josh Rojas, right? And there's a very good possibility this ends up
a double play.
Being 2. It's like you want to take yourself away from those situations, which bunting in that situation would have done.
And now we're looking at the pitch for Josh Rojas, and now the pitch. And that was just right up the middle for a strike. Won't even swing at that. They're not even swinging at anything good. They only swing at the bad ones.
Edgar's got his work cut out for him.
It's almost like Edgar didn't even say anything to these players.
No, he's like looking at it like, how the hell did you ever make it to the big leagues?
You know, there is a reason why Edgar left this team after 2018. There is a reason for that.
Right. He
was a good reason. He was like, no, screw this.
He was frustrated.
And guarantee this is a strikeout.
Oh!
And the 0-2. And a fly ball to left field and nothing doing.
No.
To the same guy, and that's going to be 2 outs. And next up to the plate is going to be Leo Rivas, and I don't think you want Leo Rivas on this position at all.
Yeah,
at least before the top of the lineup is up, but nothing's going to be doing.
You're counting on Leo Rivas to extend the inning. This is terrible. This is
Leo Rivas. This is how I feel about Leo Rivas on this situation. And now we're looking at the pitch to Rivas. And that is inside for a ball. The best he can really do is walk and then maybe have the bases loaded for Luke Raley.
Right. Which actually wouldn't be that bad. But
it wouldn't be that bad, but it's not saying much at all. And if I'm the Mariners at this point, everyone should just step into one and just take the hit. The 1-0.
He gets another fastball.
Fastball right up the middle, not even making contact. And I do agree with you. Maybe Edgar is like, how the fuck? Now I remember why I left. Like, he quit. It's not like he got fired. He just quit.
Right. It's like 95, top of the zone, fouls it away.
And now the 1-1 going to be and the pitch.
95
and
again.
Foul ball.
Does it again. 95, top of the zone, fouls it away.
Nothing has changed for this offense. And this is against the... At this point, I'm actually convinced that the Mariners might actually... If they're continue to play like this, they may barely break 70 wins at this point. If they're playing like this.
Like the fact that they can't do anything against a dude who only goes 4 and has an ERA of 5.
Oh, and ball 2. That should have been a strike, and I wish it was.
Strike 3. That should have been strike 3.
And I really wish it was, so I can laugh at them even more. But the Mariners continue to do things.
Wait for it. Okay, never. Oh.
Now the 2-2. Oh. And that is a foul ball. And Rivas seems to be shaken up, and this is not good.
I want to see him break a toe, and that way they're going to be forced to call it Cole Young.
That's savage, man. I won't say that, but you're not wrong.
That's painful. Right off, dude.
That
he fouled
painful.
it right off his toe. Oh, I've done that before.
Cole Young, you're called up, boy.
It's not comfortable.
But let's be honest, maybe Cole Young may not even make a difference anyway.
Well, he'll certainly give the bottom of the lineup a little bit more contact.
Maybe.
As I was saying, as we were talking about it yesterday, I want to see, like, this season is slowly progressing, slowly slipping away. You kind of want to see the
young
Ty
kid.
Locklears, the Ty Locklear, and the Cole Youngs. It's that
we're looking at 3-2.
You're at that point. Got him.
Pitch. And strike 3 called. That should have been ball 4, but I guess the umpire made up for it for the umpire. Definitely, that was a makeup call. I think that's a makeup call.
It's the Maybelline.
And I don't want to say much. And you can hear the boos, actually. But let's play another commercial to make me feel better. And this is actually my favorite out of all Dan Wilson's.
Imagine that. The old Jamie Moyer changeup. You gonna swing at it?
I don't know. Looks a little high. Looks pretty good to me. Hey, you tried that new seafood place downtown? Quiet, man. I'm trying to concentrate.
Oh, man. You gotta swing it back. Told you.
The Seattle Mariners. You gotta love these guys.
Put a little something extra on that one.
Oh, isn't this torture to watch? But I mean, that was funny to watch. Like Dan Wilson distracting a hitter, Jamie Moyer's changeup. This game is torture.
Dude, it's 3-0, and nobody, like, I don't think anybody has any faith that this game is gonna change, right? So it's like we're not even at the halfway point, and we're like, well, this was a fun game. Yeah, that was cool. On to tomorrow.
It was a fun build-up.
Yeah.
But it's not saying much at all.
So this guy goes to say, my only complaint of the evening, I know, shocking, right? To see a ton of Giants fans at this ballpark, no shocker. But what I'm seeing too much of are Mariners fans wearing Seahawks gear. These Giants fans aren't wearing Niners gear. I swear the only fan base who does that. Ha ha. I remember back in 2014 opening day, the Mariners fans wore nothing but Seahawks gear because the Seahawks were at the first pitch. No more Seahawks gear, wear Mariners gear.
I remember in the middle of 2014, even people were screaming Seahawks towards the end of the season. That's how. I mean, here's the thing. I know Mariner fans may hate that, but Mariners did it to themselves. They put themselves in a position where the fans are turning on them. And I'm emotionally turning on this team. 59 pitches for Castillo, 7 strikeouts, but he's given up 3 runs. The pitch, and that is inside for a ball. And it really does feel, this game already does. It felt over after that 1-0. That's when it felt over, the 1-0. And that's going to be a 2-0 count. Like, I was like really hyping for this game. I was like, the Dan Wilson nostalgia. And I was like, oh, wait, reality. This team still sucks ass. And the pitch. And it's a 3-0 count. A lot of fans vibing with that Dan the Man and Edgar. 3-0. And that is going to be a 3-1 count. Dave Sims was wish they can get Edgar back in his prime. Even then, I don't even know if that's enough to save this team either. I mean, Dan Wilson. And it sounds like Dan Wilson is just taking orders from Jerry DiPoto at this point.
Yeah, this is painful, man.
3-2.
This is just it's hard to watch, man. When you know that your franchise has never even seen a World Series, and you just continue to see them spinning their wheels with one of the best pitching staffs, and it's just you know what, I'll say this, right? You know what's funny is like when I always go back to that whole 54% comment. Like that should have been the moment Jerry DiPoto got fired.
And now here's a fly ball, and Canzone's there make the catch. Yeah, maybe should have fired him then.
That should have been the moment where you're basically telling fans that you need to be more patient for a World Series. It's
no.
No.
We waited for years.
When your catcher goes out there and puts you under the spotlight by saying, we need to do what these other teams are doing by going out and getting big name pitchers and hitters.
And they're not doing it.
Nope.
But they'll do it for Bill Bavasi. To be fair, they have spent money, but it was when Bill Bavasi was the GM, which speaks hypocrisy. And I wonder what I wonder what those two GMs did to convince them to actually spend money. Like, I wonder what did they do?
It's the new GM. It's the new GM bump. Jack Zarenzik got it with Robbie Cano and Nelson Cruz,
and Sean Figgins back then too.
Ooh. But also, it was also in their temperament to spend money, right? So Jerry DiPoto just does not believe in handing out contracts.
Like I'm all for that whole develop the farm, but then you gotta polish it up with spending money on veterans to support them. 1-2.
100%.
Now here's a fly ball to left field, and Rosarena's going back, and he mistracks it, and that's going to be an easy base hit. That should be. I would charge that as an error. Terrible fielding by a Rosarena.
That'll be a double.
I think Randy should have caught that still.
Ooh, I want to hear the Boo Birds. That was just terrible. His turquoise glove.
He seems to be all about that image than his actual baseball game.
His fruity pink and turquoise glove.
It's so painful. I'm taking off my Mariners hat because it's really itchy. So
this is embarrassing.
This is really embarrassing. The pitch, and that's a strike. TK says, I'm convinced that Jerry was mentally affected by working under Artie Moreno, being forced to sign Pujols, strained his physique. I don't know. It's like
being forced to sign Pujols to that mega deal strained his psyche. Maybe.
Okay, Artie Moreno or John Stanton? Who's worse?
Artie Moreno, because he meddles in baseball affairs.
But John Stanton is the opposite.
Yeah, but you like him because he spends money, but the problem is he doesn't allow his baseball people to make baseball decisions. So it's like when they signed Josh Hamilton and Albert Pujols, that did not come from the front office. It came from ownership.
I think that Josh Hamilton may have been the last straw for Jerry Dipoto. And the 1-2.
But you know what, though? He was coming off like 2 very good years with Texas, right? So, but that being said, though, it's like you didn't do your homework on that dude. You know what I mean? Like that was just like, oh, that guy hits 30 home runs, so let's bring him in. Never mind that the dude the dude is an alcoholic drug addict. You know what I mean? That he had a support system in Texas.
2-2. I mean, Texas doesn't those southern states, they don't mess around with rehab things. When you go to California, that like is laid back and doesn't care about all those problems.
I mean, he went through rehab twice, and when they brought him into Texas, I mean that dude's career was pretty much over. But there were people in that organization that were there. That was the support system, so he didn't feel like he had to go out and run amok. But then he takes the money and goes to LA, and it's like, oh, you're putting him in the.
Now here's a ground ball fielded by Rivas indecisively, and that is out 2 outs.
Yeah. You put him in LA, the land of coke, and expect everything to be all right.
Especially, let alone California. A lot of drugs there, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's exactly right, man. It's LA, man. It's Hollywood.
I mean, even children that are stars in shows in LA, they are, that they're on to something.
Well, I mean, that was the other thing. It's like they hired Jerry Dipoto to be a GM, and of course he couldn't fire Mike Scioscia, and he was literally taking orders from his manager. That wasn't going to fly with him. So
I think, and that's a good point. I think maybe Artie Moreno damaged Jerry Dipoto's brain very much, that he wanted to be the dictator.
Yeah,
well, 0-1. He's not a good dictator either.
I think he's got one more year in Seattle.
I think I'm done with him at this point.
No, I mean 100%. But I mean, if they're not going to get rid of him this offseason, then they're going to give him one more year to right this ship. And if he can't do it, chances are pretty good that mid-season, when this happens again, mid-season next year, it'll probably go down just like Zurindzik.
Let's see where Theo Epstein. He joined the Fenway Sports Group. That must be just an ownership.
Yeah,
and a pitch. But wouldn't that just be, which it does own the Boston Red Sox? So you don't think that would be conflict of interest if he actually?
No, because he's not working for the Red Sox. He's just working for the holding company, which owns Liverpool FC, and they own a whole bunch of other stuff. So
he's a senior advisor, and here's the pitch outside for a ball.
Right. So he's just basically collecting a paycheck, right? He's available.
So you got to go get him. Get him. Mm-hmm. But I think Dombrowski's in Philadelphia, so I don't think you can bring him out. Can you?
Yeah, snipe him.
Pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that's going to retire the side. But I'm still not happy about that inning. And now, commercial time.
Mariners baseball, true to the blue.
Robbie's swing is a mirror image of Griffey. What's that thing?
It's a light bat.
Oh, Scott Service and Jerry Dipoto. His swing reminds me of Griffey.
Hey, what's that thing? It's a light bat.
It's a light bat.
Oh man.
That was something I forgot. I forgot about that. But I think this broadcast should just be a never-ending string of like Mariner commercials. Like the best.
That's what it.
Like that's
the highlight of this show so far.
Right. Like I think you should just play the Larry Bernandez.
No, I'm not going to go that far.
Why not? It's great.
Because I gotta make it. I gotta make it fit with Dan Wilson and Edgar Martinez.
Have fun. It's about having fun, and there's
Yeah,
nothing
I'll
better
have fun with. I'll find some more Edgar commercials.
That's funny. There's
Don't
nothing
worry.
better than Larry Fernandez.
I think that's a top 5 commercial. Felix, I know you love to compete, but you just pitched yesterday. I'm Larry.
Yeah, I'm not Felix.
Larry
Fernandez.
Fernandez, really? Wait, who's in the Doug?
The best was when fans started showing up in Mariner jerseys with the last name Fernandez on the top of the back.
Yeah. And we got a pitcher from the bullpen. He's not going to be any easier. He's at 3.65 ERA. So this was a lost opportunity for the Mariners.
Dude, he's got the greatest pitching motion.
That guy's tall.
Yeah, dude, he's like 6'10".
He's lanky.
Look at that thing. Look at that.
Look at that crazy delivery.
Yeah, it was.
Oh,
you spoiled the 1-0. And now here's a fly ball to deep left center field. And that is gone. A home run for Luke Raley. And the Mariners put it on the board. It is now the Giants 3 and the Mariners 1. And what a way to score the first run in the Dan Wilson era.
Dude, it would have been nice had that been with like traffic on the base paths, right?
I know. It's like
but it was nice.
Almost like too little too late.
You got a nice little running 2-seam fastball that got a good part of the plate, and fantastic. Now, hopefully, this
starts the rally.
This starts something nice.
And that is a strike. I'm thinking that Julio should have took a swing at that one too.
Julio.
He could have pulled that to the right field.
Julio Fernandez.
Pitch. Swing and a miss. And that's the Julio that we know and love. The man who swings at bad pitches.
His name is Mario Rodriguez.
It's me, Mario Rodriguez.
Mario Rodriguez.
I have met Julio before. Pretty cool, chill guy.
I would imagine he is.
But when I turned around, I was wearing my A-Rod shirt, and he goes, "Hey, you need to change that to 44." Wait, but A-Rod was your favorite player growing up. Oh, yeah, that's true, man.
Yeah. You need to change that to 44, man. Dude, if you were half the player A-Rod would be, people would be wearing your number.
If you were a tenth of what A-Rod is or was.
Julio just needs to get on those Mexican supplements. Then he'll be.
Yeah, why not? And we're looking at the 3-2. And I do have quite a bit of people. A lot of activity here for this show. So I am happy about that. And 3-2. And ball 4, take your base. And I wonder if this could be the inning. I don't know. I don't want to jinx it. But we do have something going so far. And
by the way,
showing that Luke Raley home run.
In the 16 games Luke Raley has homered, the Mariners are 10-5 in those games.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
I'm saying that the Mariners just happen to be that way, but they're already down 3-1, but it feels like it's 10-1.
Oh, man. And now
let's go, Cal.
Cal's got to do something.
Let's go, Cal. Cal Fernandez.
And the pitch. And that was right in there for a strike. That should have... And not only is that guy lanky and tall, he's got some gas, too.
Right, but because of that motion, he tends to leave things out over the plate. That's why, don't get me wrong, Jolet can be effective at times, but he doesn't necessarily throw the hard.
Oh, inside. And I hate to say it, Cal should have took one. He should have took one for the team because he has that elbow pad. That's how desperate I feel for the Mariners. Like, step into it.
That's how bad you want. You want him to pull a Roger Dorn and just get on base.
Yep. Dorn. Yeah. What's up? Get in there. Did that guy used to pitch inside? Oh yeah, all the time. Get in there. Take one for the team. Wait, what? That's the only way you're gonna get into the game. And now Jake Taylor's brought in Roger Dorn. Dorn is 0 for the century against this guy. but he does have several foul tips.
And now it looks like Dorn doesn't want to come out of the ball game.
Dorn! Dorn!
Huh.
And we're looking at the 1-2 and the pitch. And that is low for a ball, 2-2.
Let's go, Cal. A nice double here would be great.
His first mistake was bringing in Jack Parkman when he already had catcher's depth.
That's funny. Ooh,
spoiler.
Ooh, oh, never mind.
Oh, come on, man. The 2-2. And now here's a fly ball to deep left center field, but that is going to stay right where it is, and that is going to be 1 out.
He got a good pitch, though. He got a very good pitch and just got under it. Again, that's that two-seamer. It's that two-seamer that caught the entire part of the play. It's the same pitch that Rayleigh took deep.
It's okay. It's Marine Layer's fault.
Yeah, it's Marine Layer's fault.
They're going to use that excuse a way to victimize the Mariners.
Randy, who can't hit with runners in scoring position, Arozarena.
And the pitch. And that is in there for a strike.
You know what actually would be cool is if they batted Arozarena second and Julio cleanup.
And who's number 3? Cal Raleigh?
Cal Raleigh.
And we're looking at the 0-1 for Randy Arozarena and the pitch. And that is in there for a strike again. 0-2. That was his pitch right there.
Yep.
And he's abusing every bit of it.
Yep.
And yet he'll swing at the bad ones. Now we're looking at the 0-2. And the pitch. Runner goes. Did he go? No, he didn't go. I thought he went.
Mm-mm.
And he should have. I mean, Julio could have done that with Cal Raleigh.
Got him.
Did he? And the pitch. Strike 3 called, and Arozarena showing absolutely no aggressiveness.
See, by the way, this is what happened. This is what would have happened had Teoscar Hernandez stayed in Seattle. Randy Arozarena is exactly what would have happened if Teoscar stayed in Seattle.
So you think it would have been no different?
No different.
But the Mariners should have wrote that blank check for him. For that qualifying offer.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that you extend it, and if he goes with the Dodgers, he goes to the Dodgers. You get a draft pick.
Something that Jerry Dipoto would have loved.
He's pretty cool. I like Gillet.
Maybe it's a pitcher the Mariners should look at.
Well, every pitcher looks good against the Mariners.
Oh, yeah, that's true. And now we're looking at the 1-0 and the pitch to Polanco. And a foul ball, strike 1. This is just painful. That home run was like a little bit of a spark, but it seems like it was like a little too little too late kind of thing.
Good pitch.
And now the pitch. And now here's a fly ball to center field. And that's not going to carry at all. And all those... And here's the blame on the Marine Layer podcast.
I guess
not the Marine Layer podcast, but Marine Layer.
I guess you can say, like, if you want to take positives out of it, the fly balls hit by Cal and right now by
Polanco.
Those were really good pitches to hit that they just got under.
Yeah, now I just got to show this commercial.
But Edgar is our DH, and in between at bats, he does a lot of little things.
Now, that's a good grit.
Things fans don't always notice. Little things that help the ball club.
The square root of 16 is 4.
Thanks, Edgar.
That's Edgar.
We want 18 pizzas, 9 with pepperoni.
And it's what makes him the quiet leader he is.
Yes, we have a coupon.
The 97 Mariners. You gotta love these guys.
You were saying? I cut you off.
No, I was going to say, at least they're actually getting good contact. You know what I mean? That's the only thing at least they're not swinging through pitches.
But it ain't saying much. It's like saying the shit that I took last night is better than the shit that I took the night before.
It's still painful.
It is painful. And then you're going to hear all these reporters and overly positive Mariner fans going, no, it's T-Mobile's fault. It's the Marine Layer. That's the narrative.
that's the Mariners spin when they asked Dan post game, like, so is there any pauses you took? Well, at least there was good contact. So maybe next time those balls actually drop. You never know.
That's why I'm really curious of what he's going to say at the press conference.
Hopefully he says no. It's just horseshit.
Yogi Berra caught. Yeah, Yogi Berra actually managed the Yankees twice, 1964 and 84 and 85. And strangely, Yogi Berra only managed for one season, 64, when they had that 64 run to the World Series.
Double.
The pitch. And now here's a fly ball to deep right field in can zone. I'm going to blame that on him mistracking that. I think he should have caught that. Can zone he mistimed that one. And at this point, I would do the intentional walk. That's Lamont Wade Jr. He's killing him.
Can't. He's killing him. Well, he's.
I would do the intentional walk.
But you're going to milk Castillo for as long as you can here. 85 pitches. This actually is probably going to be his last inning.
No, but maybe Dan Wilson will still go with the Scott Service thing. Like, nah, you got to ride Luis Castillo until he gets 100 pitches. He gets that privilege. 0-1.
Yeah, that's coming out this inning. He's already at 86.
Arkansas won 8-2.
I can't believe we're getting dummied by the Giants.
And they're not even a good team, and they lost their Korean rookie for the season.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. I forgot, man. What's his name again?
Lee Jung-hoo.
Yeah, who? Yeah. Lee Jung-hoo.
Or Americans call him Jung-hoo Lee.
He's the guy that I wanted the Mariners to sign this offseason.
And they didn't.
No. Having a good slap contact hitter in your lineup.
And he did head slap.
Mm-hmm. Good hitter.
And we're looking at the 1 and 2. Mariners have left 7 on base. Unbelievable.
There it goes. Oh, dude. Fastball again.
And that ball is just drilled to left field. Forget about that one. That's going into the upper deck, the very back of the upper deck. And now the Giants lead 5-1.
Fastball again, down in the zone, and he got it all. And that was mislocated. If you look at it, he was set up on the outside portion of the plate. That ball is delivered on the inside, and he just got it all.
Just absolutely bombed.
That's your ball game, folks.
19 home runs this season.
Well, so Dan's debut didn't go the way that he had hoped, but that's funny. I wonder how hard Scott is laughing right now, saying it wasn't him, and can we trade Randy back to Tampa and get Yandy? No, I guarantee you Scott isn't laughing.
Wait, what do you think his feelings are?
I think he's empathetic. I think that he loved being the manager of the Seattle Mariners and wished that his offense wasn't this terrible.
But Jerry DiPoto, with a terrible 2024 offseason, traded away Eugenio Suarez.
I was listening to his interviews where he's like, we were convinced this was the best lineup that we've had in Seattle. And it was like, we were convinced. I was like, that is the problem right there.
And the 3-1. And that is popped up and fouled. And we're looking at 93 pitches. And I do think that this should be his last inning. And it should have been. He maybe should have pulled that after the other inning.
That's why I don't always blame offense. Luis finally got a little help and screwed us. What do you mean he got a little help today? He got a little help?
He does hit the strikeout.
It's like, what do you mean? We had bases loaded and got nothing. It was a solo job that gave us our 1 run. Yeah, I know.
Oh, that's interesting. Scott did not include Jerry's name, so I think it's safe to say Scott and Jerry are no longer friends.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Scott definitely think. As a matter of fact, he thanked the city of Seattle. Yeah, that was nice. I read that.
Now here's a ground ball right to Rojas. Throw to first in time.
But the Times didn't include his PS, his postscript, which is what it said. Fuck you, Jerry. He thanked everybody, and then it just said, "Fuck you, Jerry."
You know what's funnier is Mike Salk and Brock Heward were saying that Scott Service did earn the right to at least finish the rest of the season. That did not age well.
Yeah, I don't even think that's true. This is it is what it is, man. The results were what they were, and he earned it. But it's also damage control. They're trying to save this season,
but it's thinning out, and even Houston tried to kind of help the Mariners this past week. Could have been 3 games back from the division. We're talking about something else, and the Mariners continue to abuse it. The 1-1 that is outside for a ball.
And I like that Jerry said that it's on him. Well, that's great, but you should also be held responsible too, which is why I got the Dipoto out right here.
Dipoto out should be the pitch. And that is a fly ball to left field. And Rojas got a long ways to go, and he makes the catch, and that is out number 3. We go to the next inning. Damage done once again. Back to commercials.
Get pretty hot out here, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
Nice work, Aaron. Go hit the shower.
Nice job, Aaron.
Good luck, Arthur.
Mariners baseball, Sodo Mojo.
Now mowing, Arthur Rose.
Boy, Steve, you guys sure do a great job on Safeco Field.
Thanks, Dan. We work pretty hard at it. I bet. See that grass over there? I trim it by hand. Wow.
This mound?
Yeah?
I spend 3 hours a day tamping it, so it'll be just perfect.
Jeez.
This is a precise blend of sand, dirt, and clay that I personally check daily.
How is it?
Needs more clay.
Mariners baseball, Sodo Mojo.
Which one did you like better? I mean,
now mowing for the Seattle Mariners.
Arthur Rhodes.
Now mowing.
When I was a pizza boy for Zeke's Pizza, I was coming back. I was off of work from the YMCA, and I filled in for the last 2 hours for a coworker, and we made the joke saying that I was the relief. I was like the closer, the relief pitcher for that pizza store. This is called the bullpen. I was the bullpen pitcher for that pizza job.
Nice. Now mowing for Domino's Pizza.
Rooftop Sports.
So Kevin Kirby says he got a bomb and gave it right back with 2 runs. Anytime we score, our pitchers give it right back. And right now they got to pitch to what their offense is giving them. Messed up, but how it is. 100%. Especially with Castillo on the mound.
Luis Castillo has been playing nothing but putrid.
And now here comes the lefty for the Giants out of the bullpen, Taylor Rogers. And so now it's lefty versus righty. And you'd think this would be an advantageous opportunity for Hanny.
Mitch Haniger, but Mitch Haniger is actually ironically better against the righties.
I know. Justin Turner's on deck.
Oh, so that's what they're doing, the lefty-righty matchup. So it's like Dan Wilson's doing the same exact thing.
This actually makes sense.
Because Canzone's atrocious, too.
Yeah, this makes sense to have Justin Turner. Yeah, and that means that Mitch Haniger is going to, I believe, play the field now. Go from DH to right field.
Yep. And now the 0-2. And that is going to be a ball 1-2 on Mitch Haniger.
Mitch Haniger has hit safely in 7 of his last 10 games. Not there, though.
1-2. And a swing and a miss, strike 3. This game has just absolutely been lifeless. Do you think John Stanton really wants to buy big names in free agency and other owners are saying no? He has to roll. I mean,
no.
Like I've been saying it this entire time. Not only is John Stanton running this team, it's also still run by Howard Lincoln, John Ellis, and Chris Larson. So maybe John Stanton wants to do it, but then if he has to go to the board, they're going to say no. Especially Howard Lincoln. He'd be the first to say no.
I think the money is going to be there. If they wanted to go out there and buy a big name, they can. It's not, I think the resources are definitely there. I actually don't think it has anything to do with John Stanton. I think it has everything to do with Jerry Dipoto.
Which is why I think he's really got to go.
Mm-hmm. JT.
Like, I almost want him fired like after today, or if they get swept by the Giants. Yeah, I almost want that to happen.
Yeah, I'd like to see a clean break from Dipoto and Hollander, and yeah. Let's go, JT.
Justin Turner's working on a 2-1 so far, and the pitch.
JT.
And that is going to be a 3-1 count. The only positive of this show so far is I do have a total views of 112. So that's like the only positive thing out of this show.
JT.
3-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Nothing's really changed much. I mean, that's what they warned us. They warned us that nothing was really going to change because it's a personnel problem now. Now you can say it's a personnel. So if Dan Wilson can't lead this team, then it's got to go on Jerry. 3-2.
When this season ends and the Mariners are not in the postseason, yeah, that has to be the first. Like, I don't want Jerry Dipoto navigating this offseason.
No, he does. He has lost the right to do that. I think the 2024 offseason should have been the death blow for him.
Yeah, for sure. The death blow.
And I was praising a lot of those moves, and I will eat my words for it. 3-2. Pitch. Ball 4, take your base. Crazy to think that's like the only source of offense so far, other than that home run, is to just walk. Blake Snell pitching tomorrow, and you know he's going to be guns a-blazes tomorrow, and he's probably going to slaughter the Mariners by himself. George Kirby will not be enough. Going to be a great matchup. Yeah, it's going to be a great matchup to watch Blake Snell just beat the crap out of the Mariners. All right. I don't blame you, Steve-O, that you got to get going because it's like almost midnight for you.
Yeah.
And we're looking at the 0-2. And now here is the pitch. Well, and that is outside for a ball.
Joshy Poo's hitting against lefties.
So Scott Service didn't necessarily, I mean, you would think usually that would have been Dylan Moore's job by now.
Mm-hmm.
And now the 2-0.
Yeah, I'm surprised
that is a strike.
Isn't taking cuts here.
Yeah, but Emo's not going to make any much of a difference either.
The Mariners have 2 arms in the bullpen right now. I wouldn't be surprised if one of them is either Austin Voth or Colin Snyder.
And that is popped up, and that was right down the middle.
Or JT.
JT Chargois. It's very curious what is going. Dan Wilson's press conference will air after post-game fireworks. So,
so that's why it sold out tonight. Post-game fireworks.
The real reason. Double play ball. And this is absolutely embarrassing. And Steve, if I were you, get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Don't waste your time with this anymore.
Yeah, you guys have a great rest of the game, and hopefully the Mariners can come back and mount a comeback tonight.
Which I don't expect. None of us do.
Yeah. All right, man. Take care.
Have a good night.
$97.
97.
99.
99. 99 miles an hour?
Not miles, kilometers.
Jamie got this thing from France. He seems to like it.
Ooh la la!
Mariners baseball, Sodo Mojo.
France?
I enjoy doing something different, and it's never the same.
You control the opportunity. So that's one of the great things with construction is if you have great work ethic and you're committed to safety, you're committed to your craft, you can carve your own path.
Welcome to the all-new Muckle Soup Casino Resort. Bigger casino, beautiful rooms, and massive suites. World-class spa, indoor pool, fine dining.
Oh, jeez. I forgot to order sunflower seeds. Don't worry, I've got an idea.
Hey, Brian, skipper needs a righty. Hold up.
Mariners baseball, viva la mojo.
Ball's moving pretty good, huh?
I'll say. Keep it up.
Jerry DiPoto was GM not until 2011 for the Angels, so it wasn't a Jerry DiPoto drafting. Troy Taylor is now up on the bullpen. They're using him when the game's pretty much over. 4 innings pitched so far. And now the pitch. And now here is a line drive, and that's going to get in the gap for a base hit, and that's going to be extra bases for sure. And Estrada gets in there with a double on the first pitch. A lot of things must happen for this team. Like, it is very embarrassing to watch a performance like this. It very much is. This is just to say, I can't even say anything more. Like, it's embarrassing. And we've got one pitch in, already a man on second base, losing to a bad Giants team. This schedule really doesn't mean much at all. And now the pitch. And that's popped up, and Cal Raleigh makes the catch. And that's going to be one out. I mean, you can't really blame the umpire at this point. It's just the offense is just that inept. Like, this is historically a really bad offense. I'm really sad. Like, I really wanted it to work for Dan Wilson, at least for this first game. But it hasn't really worked at all. And now the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. And now we're looking at the 0-1. And now the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. That's going to be an 0-2 count. And next is going to be the 0-2. And that's going to be low for a ball. 1-2. Tomorrow, George Kirby versus Blake Snell. And now the pitch. And now here's a ground ball. Runner at third. Rojas not even going to field it at all. Infield hit, and Troy Taylor's finally struggling, as he was usually pretty dominant. And now he is in a little bit of a trouble. It's really tragic to watch a game like this. Just 2 years ago, Mariners were on the cusp of being a World Series contender. They were in the playoffs, and then this happens. They depleted the team in 2023. They didn't do enough to improve the team. All they got was Teoscar Hernandez. And now 2024, they just completely purged the team again. And now look where we are. Like, this is painful to watch. As now we've got Josh Rojas. Troy Taylor is a set to Tyler Fitzgerald. And now the pitch. And that is a strike. Luis Castillo, 9 strikeouts, but 5 earned runs. And for the Giants, Birdsong with 5 strikeouts. And that is a ball. It's going to be 1-1. A 5-1 Giants, and now the 1-1 and the pitch. And that's going to be a 2-1 count. 97-mile-an-hour fastball for Troy Taylor. Well, I look at this. Viewership is now declining because Mariners just stink the hole. And we're looking at the 2-1, the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And now that is a 2-2 count. A chance to get the second out of this inning. Top of the 7th. Giants up 5-1. We're looking at the 2-2. And now the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Troy Taylor gets out of it, and that is going, or gets out of that hitter. And now that's going to be 2 outs. Now here's Lamont Wade Jr., who hit the home run to pretty much start this disaster. And now that's a 1-0 count. Oh. And the 1-0. And that is going to be inside for a ball. 2-0 the count on Lamont Wade Jr. It's batting .281 with 5 home runs and 22 RBIs. Now we're looking at the 2-0 and the pitch. And that is a strike, 2-1. This has been, to say the least, a very boring game, very uninspiring. And now the 2-1 is to happen. And the pitch. And the throw to second base. Nothing happened, and the runner didn't even go. That could have been a disaster if that ball went into the outfield, and then you would have been 6-1. Three and one. And the pitch. And ball 4, take your base. And now the bases are loaded. This game has just been an absolute catastrophe of a disaster. 16 pitches for Taylor so far. And he's definitely not going to get a next inning after this either. Ramos is up. And he hit a home run earlier, and it was absolutely drilled. Trent Thornton, the nerd, in the bullpen. The pitch. Outside for a ball. Bases loaded with 2 down. And the pitch. That is in there for a strike. And we're looking at the 1-1. And the pitch. Outside for a ball, 2-1. Now the 2-1. And that is a strike, and that is a 2-2 count on Ramso. Trying to get out of this inning to get into the 7th inning. And the pitch. And that is strike 3 called, and that is going to retire the side. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning, stretch time, and let's take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back, so let's root for the Mariners. If they don't win, it's a shame. It would be a shame because it's Dan Wilson's first day. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
We've got guys from all over the world in our club. Veterans like Edgar Martinez really help them out.
I'd like a double tall latte, please.
I like a double tall latte, please.
How about them cooks?
How about them cooks?
Gooey duck.
Gooey duck.
I took my gooey duck to Puyallup.
I took my gooey duck to Puyallup.
Good.
The Seattle Mariners. You gotta love these guys.
Yeah, sure, you betcha.
That's a commercial right there. Now here's another one.
Oh, jeez. I forgot to order sunflower seeds. Don't worry, I've got an idea.
Hey, Brian, skipper needs a righty. Hold up.
Mariners baseball. Viva la mojo.
Ball's moving pretty good, huh? I'll say. Keep it up.
And that is, we are back from the break. And it looks like we got another pitcher from the bullpen. It's going to be Raup. And hopefully the Mariners can make some kind of a rally. You don't really see it happening one bit. It's going to be Josh Rojas. No, it's not Josh Rojas. It's going to be Luke Raley up to the plate, who hit the home run last time. But I have my doubts on any kind of a hope happening for this team. Landon Roop is the pitcher from the bullpen for the Giants. 4.91 ERA in 14 appearances, 22 pitches in, 22 strikeouts, 10 walks. So Leo Rivas is actually the leadoff hitter, not Luke Raley. He is 0 for 1 so far. Mariners are only 9 outs away from losing this game on Dan Wilson's debut, and it's not been going exactly as planned. Home runs given up by Luis Castillo, which you got to put it on him. He pitched atrociously. Don't let the 9 strikeouts fool you. Leo Rivas now up to the plate and the pitch. And that is a strike. And then having a little bit of a shift for Leo Rivas. And the pitch. That is outside for a ball. Gabe Spire warming up in the bullpen. And the pitch. Low for a ball. 2-1 for Leo Rivas. The only good thing about Leo Rivas is he is patient at the plate, but he does have 13 strikeouts. And now the 2-1. And that is a strike. It's going to be a 2-2 count on Leo Rivas. Everett just won 3-2 in extra innings. And now we're looking at the 2-2. And now the pitch. And that is low for a ball. 3-2 on Leo Rivas. Now we're looking at the 3-2. And now the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And the Mariners continue to strike out. 5, 6, 7, 8 strikeouts. We're getting 8 strikeouts by the freaking Giants. It's almost like I really thought things were going to change under Scott Service. I really did. And it looks like it has not. 1-0 for Luke Raley as he takes one for a ball. And now the pitch to Raley. Low for a ball, 2-0. As this season continues to slip away, the hope, it seems absolutely hopeless. Now the pitch. Outside for a ball, 3-0 for Luke Raley. He's batting .235 with 16 home runs and 40 RBIs. And now the 3-0 pitch. And it's outside, ball 4, take your base. And now we've got Julio Rodriguez up to the plate. But I have my doubts that Julio is even going to do anything for this team, as he hasn't really done much at all today, with the exception of a walk, but he is 0 for 1 right now. And now we're looking at the 0-1. Oh, looks like we have a warning going on. We have a balk. Yep, that's a balk. Only way the Mariners can really get offense is the reliance on the umpire. Brian Price is with the Giants? I thought that was Brian Price anyway. And the pitch. And that is a strike. Yep, Brian Price is the pitching coach for the San Francisco Giants. Brian Price is still around. 0-1. And now here's a fly ball to left field. Nothing doing. And he makes the catch. This team continues to frustrate me. And I don't want to see the schedule. I don't want to see how advantageous it is. It really does not matter. Getting swept by the Dodgers. And now you're on the verge of probably losing the series to the Giants. A really bad team. Then you're going to go to Tampa Bay. You'll probably lose to them too. And now the pitch. Outside for a ball again, or at least for Cal Raleigh. At this point, just hit the home run. Does it really matter? It doesn't. What do you got to lose and just try to tank it? The pitch. And that is a 2-0 count. Now we're looking at the 2-0 count on Cal Raleigh. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. And now we're looking at the 2-1. And the pitch. Ball 3, 3-1. But it may not even matter anymore because Mariners just don't know how to score. Now, maybe it's not a Scott service problem, even though I did think it was. But maybe at this point, it's a personnel problem as we are looking at a 3-1 count on Cal Raleigh. Does he have what it takes to walk in the pitch? And ball 4, take your base. But Randy Arozarena is up, so it may not even matter at all. Haven't even taken a look at the Twitter feed so far. So now I'm curious what people are saying. Brian Price, former Mariner pitching coach, coming out in the bullpen, or coming out as a pitching coach. He's basically saying, hey, it's the Mariners. They suck. Relax. Brian Price was pitching coach for the Mariners from 2000 all the way to 2005. You know what's crazy? According to Softy, look at some of the crowds around the Major League Baseball. Empty seats behind home plate. Look at Timo. Yep. The vibes are pretty much dead. Randy playing like he doesn't give a crap. And now got Randy Arozarena up to the plate. 2 for 24. And now the pitch. Low for a ball. The pitch. And now here's a fly ball to center field, and this is absolutely putrid to watch. It's just frustrating. And it's still 5-1.
Hey, Gar, what's up?
I had this idea for when we take late night batting practice. Let me show you. Okay, let's see how this works.
I'm ready.
Cool, huh?
Really cool. I like it.
Mariners baseball.
Hey now.
Get all of it.
That's a problem.
Now here's something you won't find in stores. Hitting for the cycle. People just love this one, Ryan. But don't take our word for it. Here's what one of our satisfied customers has to say.
I hit for the cycle, and I've never been happier.
Wow. It's not only fun, it's also easy to use. Check out Ryan. Just give me a second here.
Mariners baseball. What a show.
This game is so painful that I feel the need to just keep playing commercials. That's how painful that this game has been. Look at the Switch has finally made it to the show. You slept through this. I'm glad you did. You almost did, I guess. It's like a whole new team. At least the Astros lost. Does it really matter? It doesn't. Mariners were gifted an easy schedule for the next 2 weeks. Astros have a most difficult schedule. And the Mariners still, it doesn't matter. Offense is bad. I don't like how Dave Sims is being all overly positive about it either. No, there was nothing good to see about this. Giants hit 3 home runs. There's nothing to sugarcoat on that. And now the pitch. Gabe Spires back. Welcome back. As he misses it for a ball. A 5.95 ERA. Uncharacteristically bad. And now the 1-0. Up high for a ball. 2-0. I almost just want this game to end. I just do. Get it over with. 2-0. And that's going to be low for a ball again. 3-0. Like this, I was better off just playing video games or something or watching another movie. I watched that McDonald's movie yesterday. It was a pretty good movie. As we are looking at a 3-0 and the pitch. And a strike, and the umpire felt so bad he had to give a strike. 3-1 to Michael Conforto, who possibly the Mariners should have spent the money on, but they didn't. Back in the 2023 offseason, the 3-1, and a fly ball to right center field, and Julio is there, and he makes the catch. It's going to be 1 out. Offense just continues to disappoint the Mariners. We got Chapman up to the plate and the pitch. And that is a foul ball. As we are looking at an 0-1 count on Matt Chapman. As we're looking at the 0-1. And that is up high for a ball, 1-1. And now the 1-1. And that is a strike. And now we're looking at the 1-2. And now the pitch. And that is inside for a ball, 2-2. Gabe Spire working on a 2-2 on Matt Chapman. He is 0 for 3. And the pitch. And that's going to be a 3-2 count. And I just cannot watch this at all. Just watching a team losing 5-1 to the freaking Giants. Not even a good team to begin with, a 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that's going to be 2 down. Flick of the Switch points out 0 for 7 with runners in scoring position, 9 left on base, 1 run on 2 hits with 8 walks and 8 strikeouts. What a line that has been. The only maybe good thing is they're able to get walks at least, but it's not really saying much. Like there's really not progress at all. Nothing much of a difference from Dan Wilson, unfortunately. And now the pitch. And that is going to be a ball. Now the pitch. That is foul ball for a strike. And now the 2-1. And that is a strike, 2-2. Two. Check swing. Nope, nothing doing. It's gonna be a 3-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And that will retire the side as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. And they are still down. I'll play this minute-long clip.
Well, there's the changing of the guard as Torrealba comes out after Wilson warms up the pitcher, Jamie Moyer. Wilson will go out, get a hug. George Gowers' eyes right there. And Dan Wilson will officially head on over the bench with a wave and a salute to these marvelous fans here in Seattle. Family up there, also very emotional. Yes, sir. We sure will miss you, Dan. And his teammates all greeting him as he goes down into the dugout, congratulating him on his career here in Seattle. Every hug means a lot to that man. There's a lot of love being passed around down there.
The original appliance experts for over 8 decades.
And we are back from the break. Got Jorge Polanco up to the plate and the pitch. And a swing and a miss, strike 1. We got Tyler Rogers, a submarine pitcher. He's been absolutely sensational. 2.78 ERA, 42 strikeouts, and 3 walks. That submarine is what's gonna throw them off, and the pitch. And outside for a ball. 1-1. And now the pitch. Ground ball and foul. And now the pitch. And that is ball 2. And now the 2-2. And a ground ball right to third base. Good stop by Chapman to throw to first. And that is not in time. He got a runner on first base. And that is going to be an infield single. It was thrown too high by Chapman. And now you got a man on first base. Hopefully that this just get anything going. Chapman's a 4-time Gold Glove winner. Now here is Mitch Haniger up to the plate. And now the pitch. And that is in there for a strike. And now the 0-1 outside for a ball. 1-1 the count. And now we're looking at the 1-1. And the pitch. And that is going to be a base hit. And that's going to go right into the gap. And Polanco is running for third. And there is going to be no throw to third. And now you got runners on first and third with nobody out. But we all know how this is going to go, right? They're going to screw this up. It's okay. Great swing by Haniger. And now it's Justin Turner up to the plate. Barely got through. Could have been caught. Didn't happen. And now the pitch. And that is going to be a ball. Caught a break again by the umpire. Umpire has been weirdly inconsistent. And now the 1-0. And now here is a line drive, and that is going to be a base hit. And Jorge Polanco scores on an RBI single by Justin Turner. What a hit. And now Mariners are closing it to 5-2 with nobody out so far. Hopefully the Mariners don't screw this up, and hopefully they find a way to add the runs in there. Nice hit by Justin Turner. Let's keep this going, guys. But never late is better, because Dave Sims is saying better late than never, but I'm saying never late is better. And now here is Josh Rojas up to the plate. Great. We're screwed. The pitch. And that is low for a ball. Scoring recap. Luke Raley with a home run. Justin Turner with an RBI single. And now we're looking at the 1-0 and the pitch. Now here's a line drive, and that is going to be a base hit. Are they going to wave him home? And let's see if they're going to. And they are going to score the run. And now that's going to be a 5-3 game. And they're closing it to within 2 on a single by Josh Rojas with still nobody out. Only 2 to go. Station to station baseball. Four hits in a row and nobody out. Mariners have got to find a way. Ian, it is too early to say that. Do not thank them quite yet. They still got to perform. They still got to keep doing this. Let's keep it going. And now, got a man on first and second. I would like to see like maybe a suicide squeeze. And who do we got up the plate? Leo Rivas. He is the perfect guy to bunt in this situation. What I would do is I would lay down the bunt. Let the guy bunt. Call the bunt. I'm hoping that Dan Wilson knows this. He was with Lou Piniella, and Lou Piniella would have said bunt in this situation. I'm okay with a suicide squeeze to at least prevent the double play. I would like to see a bunting effort on this. Are they going to do it? Probably not. And now the pitch. And that's going to be in there for a strike. I'm telling you, you should just do the bunt. I would bunt because you can't really hit. Got a man on third. You want to move the guy to second base at least. Now the pitch. Oh, and that is a ball. The umpire, shockingly, looks like the umpire is not happy about them. That's Laz Diaz, I believe. He's not happy about it. As we're looking about a 1-1 because he was not happy with the pitcher having some words about it. And now we're looking at the 1-1 and the throw to first. Not in time. It is now 5-3. And hopefully Mariners can find a way to close this game within. And now we are looking at the 1-1 pitch. And now here's a line drive, and that is a base hit. And the Mariners bring it to within 1 on an RBI single by Leo Rivas. And now we got the top of the lineup coming up to potentially do some damage. And let's hope they do so. Leo Rivas is delivering for the Mariners. We got the bottom of the lineup unbelievably stepping up to the plate and actually scoring in these runs. We got to keep it closing in. With Luke Raley up to the bat, you would think that something is going to happen. And now here is the pitch. And I would do a bunt. And now here's the pitch. And now here's a fly ball popped up. And that is going to be, luckily, out of play. He was trying to go for that home run, but maybe I would see if he can bunt because he's a hustler. That would set up very well for Julio Rodriguez. It just got under it. That's why it did not work out for Luke Raley. And now we're looking at the 0-1 for Luke Raley. And now the pitch. And now here is a fly ball to left field. And that is going to drop in for a base hit once again. And the runner scores. And the Mariners have tied the game on a bloop single by Luke Raley. This game is tied and Josh Rojas has scored. Unbelievable. 6 straight singles. And Josh Rojas, he did not stop running. He knew that was going to drop. Manny Acta waved him in and they scored. And this ball game is tied. And flick of the switch, you absolutely called it. And flick of the switch, if I have a bet for you, if the Mariners win this game, I will not play commercials for the entirety of the next game I cover, which is going to be the Rays game on Tuesday. This ball game is tied. Runners on first and second. Julio is up. And now I got to play. I'm going to skip that 2005 commercial. It just gives bad vibes. How about a clip of Dan?
From not scoring. There he goes. Swing and a miss. Throw down to second by Dan Wilson is in time to get Johnny Damon. It bounces in. Gibson covering with the catch and then the tag on Johnny Damon to retire the.
It's a small ball effect, Lou. Dan was taught. I mean, they hit the singles. Yeah, they weren't really going for the home runs. And it took some time for the offense to get it going, and now we're at a 5-5 game. Now I wonder if Andres Munoz is going to be in the bullpen. And I'm just completely shaken up. Cannot believe this is happening. And we are back from the break as Luke Raley had that nice little bloop single. And now it's 5-5 Mariners. They have tied this game. The bench is ecstatic. J.P. Crawford excited. And now Julio Rodriguez is now up to the plate. This is the great opportunity for Julio Rodriguez to make this happen. Would you bunt with Julio? With the speed, I think I would because you can cause a wild throw. And now here's the pitch. And that is a foul ball. He really wanted that one. But all Julio has to do is just put it in play. Play the small ball. You don't really have to go for the home runs on this one. And the chant of Julio is intensifying. He is 0 for 2 with 2 walks. And now here is The 0-1 pitch. And that is going to be a ball. I really thought that was going to be a strike. I kind of wonder if Julio hit that one. That could have gone to right field for a base hit, but he didn't seem to think so. And now the 1-1. That was right in there for a strike. You should have swung at that one. I cannot believe you didn't swing at that one. And now we're looking at the 1-2 so far for Julio Rodriguez. And now the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. What kind of a swing was that? That was ridiculous. And now we've got 1 out. Julio looking frustrated, but you just kept swinging at awful pitches. Dan Wilson, you got to remind this guy that he swings at literally everything stupid. Got a go-ahead run at second base, and now here's Cal Raleigh. Can he be the hero? And the pitch. And that is in there for a strike. We're looking at an 0-2. 0 for 2 with 2 walks. I think that's why I wanted in the bunt. And now the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And it's like the worst hitters were actually contributing, and now the best hitters on this team are actually falling flat. And now we're looking at the 0-2 for Cal Raleigh. And now the pitch. And now here's a grounder foul. That could have actually done some damage, but that ain't happening. On deck is going to be Randy Arozarena, which I don't feel good about that one bit. Andres Munoz is on the mound, on the bullpen. Would like to see the Mariners take the lead, so to give him a save situation. 236 with 9 home runs and 51 RBIs is Cal Raleigh with runners in scoring position. The pitch. And now here's a fly ball to left field and foul. No, and he caught it. Matt Chapman catches it. It was in foul territory. The scoreboard got in the way, and now we got 2 outs. And immediately the vibe is just dead. Nothing happening right now. Matt Chapman makes the catch. Now you got Randy Arozarena. And it's not like he's going to do much either, as he's been absolutely atrocious. He is 0 for 4 and the pitch. And that was right there. Swing at the damn pitch. It was right down the middle. Why aren't you swinging at that? But you'll swing at a shit pitch. And now the 0-1. And once again, a horrible swing. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this to yourself, Randy Arozarena? As we are looking at the 0-2 for Randy Arozarena. Runners on first and second. And now the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. That's the thing. He won't swing at the good pitches, but he'll swing at the really bad ones. Arozarena this season, 175 with 3 home runs and 27 RBIs. And now the 1-2. And strike 3 called, and that was an absolutely putrid of an at-bat. Julio striking out, Cal Raleigh popping out, and Randy Arozarena, your 3 supposedly best players, couldn't even get 1 freaking run. Just absolutely frustrating. I went from very hopeful to the hopes dying. Randy should be benched tomorrow. I cannot believe that just happened. I guess flick of the switch is right about something, maybe. Yep, Julio, he is not a number 1 guy. I'm going to say that. That's all I'm going to say. It's just absolutely pathetic to watch something like this. The bottom of the lineup really did save. Yeah, it really did. Now I have a video, I have a commercial to show. So let's make that happen, shall we?
How's my back foot, coach?
You're all right, Edgar. You're all right. What about my follow-through?
Oh, my, Edgar, your follow-through is just right. Just like we talked about. Looking good, Edgar.
Coach, I'm getting kind of tired.
Royal flush.
Let me see that.
That's good, Edgar. You're done for today.
The 1996 Seattle Mariners. You gotta love these guys.
We're pretty good coaches, aren't we, Lee?
Forecast is a beauty, clear and mild with highs in the upper 70s to low 80s. Looks like you could reach out and touch Mount Rainier. Lots of blue skies and bright sunshine, so get out there and enjoy it.
We're playing outside today.
The Seattle Mariners. Ain't baseball great?
And we are back from the break. Looks like Edgar Martinez may have coached them some magic. And now it's a 5-5 game. Dan Wilson being the manager, his debut, and now we got Andres Munoz in the bullpen, from the bullpen. Bullpen has actually done pretty well today after Luis Castillo pitched absolutely atrocious in the pitch. Right in there for a strike. I mean, man, the bullpen's just been absolutely being used up. I mean, Gabe Spire, I did not blame Dan Wilson for taking him out because he was kind of getting taxed on. And now the pitch outside for a ball. Yeah, Munoz's velo has kind of dropped. I've noticed it. And he's looking at a 1-1 count right now. Bullpen is running thin. In the 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike two. And Reese Beast, you are correct. Julio is not clutch at all. Tario Estrada now up to the plate. And the pitch. Low for a ball, 2-2. And now we're looking at the 2-2 on Estrada. Estrada had a double last time around in the 7th inning. And now the pitch. Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did, and that's going to be strike 3. Now you got one down. Shohei Ohtani has joined the 40-40 club with a walk-off grand slam. Maybe he can get the 50-50 club. I think he'd be the first Major League player to do that. And now the pitch. And that is a strike. It is true. Julio Rodriguez is not a clutch player. And if I were him, maybe he should pick up a shift at McDonald's and learn how to work under pressure. That's what I would do. And now the pitch. And that is a ball. It's going to be a 1-1 count on Andres Munoz. Have a lot of engagement. If you are in this, hit the like button, subscribe, hit the notification, and donate to this channel. And that's going to be a 1-2 count. Had quite an activity today on my show. A lot of people want to watch the debut of Dan Wilson. Ball and 2 strikes for McRae, and the pitch low for a ball, and that's going to be a 2-2 count. They're talking about Shohei Ohtani with his massive achievements, and congratulations to the Shohei Ohtani. And now the pitch to McRae. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 4 strikeouts in a row for the Mariner pitcher. Mariners need to walk it off in the 9th. They absolutely have to. You do not want to go into extra innings burning up your bullpen. It means George Kirby will have to pitch a bit more. And now got one more batter to go. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. And we're looking at the 0-1 for Andrew Knapp. Hopefully he naps on these pitches so we can get out of this inning. And the pitch. Fouled off, and that is strike 2. And if I were the fans, Scream as loud as you can. There's not much enthusiasm and noise, but you really got to. This is the opportunity to get them out. Let's get the crowd going. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that is going to retire the side. An amazing 1-2-3 by Andres Munoz. 3 strikeouts in a row. And now we go to the bottom of the 9th inning, still tied.
Safeco Field has real grass, and that means real grass stains.
John, I tried everything, and I just can't get rid of this stubborn stain.
Try this, Edgar. New Power Burst 3 with brighteners.
Power Burst 3?
It's tough on stains, but it won't harm delicate fabrics.
I give it a try.
Your uniform looks great, Gar.
Yes, and it smells springtime fresh.
Mariners baseball, Sodo Mojo.
Let's hope that this continues. Let's hope the momentum keeps going. Who else likes Nuke Rayleigh lead off? It's actually not bad at all. Yeah, it's going to be a slaughter of a matchup. If I were you, I'd go to the casino and put all that money on Blake Snell. I certainly am putting my money on the Giants. Mariners are 21-18 on one-run games, and now it's time to make it happen. Ian, you don't have to find a quiet spot. Just find a spot where everything's all loud and crazy. And now here's Jorge Polanco up to the plate. And now the pitch. And that is a ball. And we're looking at the 1-0 count on Jorge Polanco. And now the pitch. And that is going to be a strike. 1-1. Jorge Polanco started the rally last inning. Hopefully he can do it again. And now the pitch. Oh, inside. That nearly got him. And as sadistic as I sound, I wish he took that, because we need to get anyone on base at this point. Kevin Kirby says, do you wish I got Blake Snell? Abso-freaking-lutely. 2-1. And that he did go, I guess. But that was a bad pitch. Umpire's been really weird. Weird strike zone. Oh, it looks like a warning by the umpire. And now we're looking at the 2-2. Casey says, clenching my butt cheeks and biting my nails here. Are you at the game right now? And now the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And that is going to be 1 down. And it's going to be up to Mitch Haniger to see if he could be the hero of this 9th inning. Would really love to see a Mariners win. A first win in the Dan Wilson era would be something special, and it would be a very inspiring win. If they win this game, they'll be within 4 games within Houston. And the pitch. And a check swing. Awful swing by Mitch Haniger. The bad habits of a bad swing still continues. As they are Mitch Haniger's 2 for 4 with 2 singles and a run. He did score. He was also part of that rally from the last inning. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Continues to disappoint. Dan Wilson's first post-game press conference will air after the post-game fireworks. I'll set fireworks, I guess. Now we're looking at the 0-2 and the pitch and a ground ball foul. Oh, Casey is sitting at watching at home, listening to my stream. We'll be going to Sunday's game, though. I appreciate it. If you haven't subbed, do that. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Another awful swing by Mitch Haniger. And this offense is back to its predictability. And now we got Justin Turner up to the plate, and it's up to him to be the hero. Mitch Haniger with an awful swing. Both Polanco and Haniger have failed this inning. It's almost like I forgot about what they did in the last inning. And it should be forgotten because they didn't finish the job this inning. And the pitch to Turner, and that is a strike on a 97. Those are one of the tough pitches to swing at. And let's get that walk-off. Let's make it happen. Justin Turner was pinch hitting earlier for Dom Canzone, the 0-1. And that is inside for a ball, 1-1. Casey says, I'll make sure to sub to all of you guys and like every video I watch. I assume that you watch every single Mariner YouTuber. The 1-1 and popped up and fouled, and that's going to be a 1-2 count. And I wonder if the Mariners go into extras, which I hope they don't. You would wonder who's going to be the pitcher. Is it going to be Munoz with only 13 pitches? It remains to be seen. I wonder if they're going to keep him in there. But he's very erratic. That's the problem I have with it. And now the 0-1-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Another horrible, horrible inning. 4 strikeouts in a row. Absolutely frustrating. And now we are going into extra innings, and I can't watch this at all.
Uh-oh, that's a problem.
Mariners baseball, Sodo Mojo.
Thought I'd cheer you guys up with a funny commercial, and I just cannot watch this at all. Just makes me cringe when I'm continually watching an awful offense by the Mariners. They just continue to do it over and over and over and over and over again. Really is frustrating. The only good thing about it so far is I've close to 200 views, though. But you have a man on second base. The Mariners on extras have been miserable this season. And I wonder... And it's going to be Colin Snyder from the bullpen with a 1.01 ERA. Yeah, if they win, if we win, you guys send the link. I will absolutely send the link. I'll send the link after the game. Casey watches myself, Marine Layer, Jay Trident, and Locked On Mariners. Pretty solid choices. Locked On, I mean, they are pretty much part of the Mariners organization in some way, but they do what they do. Gotta love them for it. Jay Trident Podcast, guy I'm close to. Marine Layer Podcast, they also have a very passionate podcast, so I give it to them too. But I have my own thing, and that's just my style. But I appreciate the support, Casey. Oh, wait, I missed a page. 9th inning, pause for dramatic effect. Very nice flick of the switch. Now it's going to be your fault, man. And now up to the plate is going to be Casey Schmidt is taking over for this game. Got a man on second base. What I would do is, actually, you really can't really do much. You can't really intentionally walk them, even though I still would, but maybe try to get this guy out. He's a 214 hitter. Maybe try to get this guy out and then intentionally walk the next guys after that. to cause a double play, maybe. And now the pitch. And that is a strike. That was a nice slider by Colin Snyder. And that is strike one. Dan Wilson, cameras being shown to him. The new Mariners manager. And now the 0-1. Interestingly, Bob Melvin coached Dan Wilson in 2003 through 2004 when he was the manager of the Mariners in 2003 and 2004. And now the 1-1 and the pitch. And that is going to be outside for a ball, and that is going to be a 2-1 count. Top of the lineup is going to make it real difficult. And I can't even look at the screen. I don't want to look at my scoreboard. And the 2-1. And now here's a line drive, and that is going to be caught by Julio Rodriguez. Is it caught? Oh, it wasn't caught. Oh, no, he does get it. What a catch by Julio. That was a game-saving catch. I almost thought he trapped it. He shouldn't hesitate. Just responding to what Mike Blauer says. Yep, and he did catch that, just barely so. Julio sacrificing his body for it. I don't even know if Robles would have made that. And now I would think that you should maybe, I would wonder if you're doing the intentional walk, but the top of the hitters, top of the lineup is going to be pretty heavy. And looks like they did intentionally walk him. Yep, they did and they did. They're putting Wade on. And now here is the other guy who hit the home run. And now the pitch. Outside for a ball. For how much we suck at hitting, San Francisco only play for one. Should only play for one. I don't know what you mean. And now we're talking about the 0-1 on Ramos, the pitch. That is outside for a ball. And we're looking at the 1-1. And now the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike two. Colin Snyder is holding his ground the best that he possibly can. 8 pitches so far for Colin Snyder. And we're looking at the 1-2 for Ramos. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. And that is going to be 2 down for the Giants. And if the Mariners can get out of this inning, it would be a miracle, considering their futilities in the extra innings, because they don't play well in the extra innings at all. They have not. And I will do a fact check so you guys don't fact check me and get me canceled or whatever I'm trying to say. And Pete Woodworth is coming out to the mound. Going to have a little chatter with him. Against Michael Conforto. And if Scott Service was the manager, I think he would have pulled Colin Snyder for Taylor Saucedo, and then Colin Snyder probably would have hit that home run. So that's another thing I haven't noticed is maybe Dan Wilson isn't as matchup obsessive, which is something you'd like to see so far for now. But you got to get Michael Conforto out of here. And I believe he has hit a home run. Has Conforto hit a home run? He has hit a home run. And Conforto, tough hitter, a player that the Mariners probably should have went for in the 23 offseason. In extra innings, Mariners are 7-7. And now the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one on a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Colin Snyder doing the best that he possibly can. He's batting .238 as Michael Conforto, 14 home runs and 53 RBIs. 9 pitches for Snyder. And the pitch. Up high for a ball. 1-1 the count. Would really love to get out of this inning to get the Mariners offense an opportunity to win this game in the Dan Wilson era. And now the 1-1 is to happen. And the pitch. Up high for a ball, 2-1 for Michael Conforto. I'm not even looking at the scoreboard that is displayed on my YouTube channel right now. I don't want it to get spoiled and ruin the moment. 2-1. And that is a strike. Rivas, or not, I mean, Diaz has been a very inconsistent umpire. Made very questionable calls. But now we're looking at the 2-2. Conforto struck out, then homered, strike out, and then fly out. Or he just got out. And we're looking at the 2-2 for Michael Conforto. And now here is the pitch. Low for a ball, 3-2. And you do not want to go in with the bases loaded. You really just don't. And we're looking at the 3-2. Strikeout rate is 24%, slightly above the MLB average. But he does walk more than the average as well to make up for it. And we are looking at the 3-2 for Michael Conforto. It's a big pitch for Colin Snyder to get out of this inning. Indeed, it is a big pitch. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And that is going to retire the side. We go to the bottom of the 10th inning. And we are at 5-5. And now let's get a funnier commercial. I got an even better one for you guys.
Looking good, guys. Cool shirt. Thank you.
Hey, John, what's going on?
Oh, we're trying this casual Friday thing.
Mariners baseball. Viva la mojo.
That's just not right.
Oh, the Moose never disappoints. All right, I gotta go to some comments. What do you think about the extra inning rule? I think it's a stupid rule. And I said it was a stupid rule when the Mariners were doing well in the extra innings. I said it was stupid then, and it's stupid now. We're 7-7, not horrible. Still should be better. I feel like the intentional walk was a move Scott Service wouldn't have made. He certainly wouldn't have made that move. I agree. So that's an improvement already on Dan Wilson. You think Colin Snyder should be the closer? Interesting. Debatable. But yeah, Munoz has shown very inconsistency, so you are correct on that one. Well, you haven't even said that, but he is been very inconsistent. And I wonder who is on base in the second base. It would have been Justin Turner, as he did strike out. And we are back from the break. Colin Snyder really showed his passion. It really did work. And now up to the plate is Josh Rojas. Dylan Moore is ghost runner at second base. Looks like he's taking over for Justin Turner because they want that desperate speed. And Josh Rojas is now up to the plate. It's up to him to be the hero. Going up against Eric Miller. Camera's going to Edgar Martinez and Dan Wilson, once teammates from 94 to 2004. And now the pitch. And there looks like there was going to be a bunting effort, which I do like that. I do like that idea. Maybe bunt the entire time. You see a little bit of that Lou Piniella kind of tactics out of Dan Wilson. And looks like they are anticipating the bunt. And now the pitch, and no bunt being done. Josh Rojas questioned the call. And that strike zone's been really weird. Josh Rojas batting .227. He's got to get that up. And now here is the 1-1. Doesn't even get the bunt at all. And now you can't bunt anymore because if you foul, you strike out. Dan Wilson was calling for that bunt. I did like the idea. It's just that Josh Rojas is just really bad. and that he can't track a bunt. And now here's the pitch. And that is outside for a ball. 2-2 for Josh Rojas. Josh Rojas was part of that Paul Sewald trade. Now we're looking at the 2-2. And now the pitch. And a fly ball foul. I really thought he was going to get out of that one. Josh Rojas struck out, got out, grounded into a double play, but he did single in the 8th inning. And he did score. And now the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Didn't even have to swing at that one. Josh Rojas continues to prove that the Paul Sewald trade was an absolute catastrophic mistake. We could have had another closer. Could have had Eugenio Suarez. And now here's Leo Rivas, where I don't really expect him to do much at all. Batting from the right side this time, considering that a lefty is on. We're looking at a 1-for-3 for Rivas. Can he be the hero? Have my doubts, but you never know. After that's going to be Victor Robles. And now here's a throw to third. Not in time. And there's a stolen base by Dylan Moore. Edgar Martinez and Dan Wilson happy about it. And we're looking at the 0-1 for Rivas. Dylan Moore had an excellent jump. And if I'm Leo Rivas, you have a lot of options. Maybe you can do a squeeze bunt. Try to hit for a sacrifice fly. Pressure is off now, just by a little bit. I wonder if there's a challenge going on. Bob Melvin's challenging the call. Yeah, he's safe. Wonder what's there, the challenge. Or even review. There's no way he should be out. Yep, call stands. Easy call. If it overturned, I mean, I wouldn't have been surprised if it was an overturned call. "32 strikeouts in this game, and now here is Leo Rivas. And now the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. I was thinking of maybe doing a suicide squeeze on that one. That would have been a very Lou Piniella thing to do. But does not happen. As we're looking at the 0-2. Just put it in play. Make it interesting. Bounce the ball if you have to. And now the 0-2. And that is a ball. And knowing that umpire, surprised he didn't call the strike. Camera's panning to Dan Wilson. He's really he seems a little bit tense. Really wants to get this first win in his era. The 1-2. And that is fouled back. He had to swing at that one, as that was right down the middle. And we're looking at the 1-2 so far for Leo Rivas. 10 pitches in for Miller. The 1-2. And now the pitch. And that is outside for a ball. 2-2 the count on Leo Rivas. As we are looking at the 2-2. Rivas working the count. And now the pitch. And here's a line drive, and that is a base hit, and the ball game is over, and the Mariners came back from a 5-1 deficit off a single by Leo Rivas, and that is going to be the first win of the Dan Wilson era. What a game, and congratulations to you, Flick of the Switch. No commercials for my next game. Congratulations to you for making somewhat of a prediction. You kind of got it right. And the Mariners have gotten the first win in the Dan Wilson era. Unbelievable. Congratulations to Dan Wilson. You kind of saw that Lou Piniella kind of swagger on the way he called that game. Edgar Martinez for filling in for his friend. And now Mariners are 1-0 in the Dan Wilson era. And more importantly, Mariners have picked up a game on Houston. Now they are 4 games back. And now I got to invite my buddy Ian because he is at the game. It's time to get him in. Let's do this. I'm getting you in right now. Get in the show. Get your butt in the show right now. As we got a win in the Dan Wilson era. It was a nice walk-off. Ball game over. Leo Rivas, the hero. I wish Steve was there. I wish he was awake for that, which would have been really nice, but maybe him sleeping was the good luck charm. And now, what a comeback it was. Mariners were down 5-1. They were down 5-1. It seemed that it was over, and the first win happens in the Dan Wilson era. What I really did like in the extra innings, Dan Wilson did call for that intentional walk, which was really helpful. Nice hit by Leo Rivas. And the game was over. Dylan Moore with that stolen base. Absolutely amazing. Now just waiting on Ian to come on in. Waiting for him to come on in. And looks like he is here. He is logged in. And Ian, how is the vibes over there right now?
It's pretty high, pretty good. You know, I got some other fans I'm going to show you real quick. But this is what it looks like right here. There's crying fans.
Crying fans, I love it.
How'd you like the game, buddy?
Well, that was a great game.
Yeah, great game. I mean, everyone's just, it's nice to see.
Yes, absolutely. And you know what I like to see in that extra innings? I really liked it when Dan Wilson intentionally walked the guy, because I don't think Scott Service would have intentionally walked that guy.
No, I don't think he would have. And I think what I like most about what I saw, we saw 7 singles tonight, or 6. That is small baseball. That is what I've been waiting for, and we got it. And Edgar Martinez delivered on, I don't know if it's a big change, but someone talked to the team about this. Also, if you watched the end of the game, which you probably saw, they looked excited. That team looked like there was some energy there that they didn't have. I don't think we come back and Scott Service is the manager tonight.
No, the game, it would have been a lot of quit.
Yeah.
And that lead probably would have been extended by the Giants too.
Oh, yeah. Also, did you notice how he handled the bullpen? We did not play matchup. We went 1 inning, you got it. That's how you play.
Yeah, like when Michael Conforto was up, when Colin Snyder was getting those 2 outs pretty handily, Saucedo would have played. I think he would have been in there.
Oh, yeah. I really think that we came out with a different energy tonight. As you can tell, it's fireworks night, but I mean, the eruption of the crowd when he hit the walk-off, I haven't heard in a while, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was absolutely an experience, especially that bottom of the 8th inning where it was all singles. Like, I really did like that. Like, they went the small ball, and that's where you kind of saw Dan Wilson showing his little Lou Piniella swagger in there. You kind of felt it.
No, it was. And, you know, I think that's what you can expect out of this team, because his stuff. Also, I really liked how he pulled Canzone out. Like, Canzone cannot hit right now, and he pulled him. He went real quick, put Turner in. You know, he saw a change, and he wasn't afraid to act. And that's something Scott has yet to do all season, and he never did. And so I really agree with that. I think the biggest thing for me was I'm concerned about Castillo moving forward, because he got hit hard. It wasn't that he gave up a lot of hits.
He got yanked.
He got crushed.
Yeah, aside from that 9 strikeouts, like I'm distracted with. Although he got 9 strikeouts, I'm distracted with the fact that he gave up 3 home runs, and that's how they got their runs. Like he was pitching down the middle. Like, did you notice that in the first 4 pitches, he was pitching nothing but fastballs too? And I was thinking, this doesn't feel right.
No, it doesn't, and I think that's something they're gonna have to work through. And just take time. But I really like the spark we saw tonight. And obviously, there was some glimpses. Julio had 2 walks that I really did like the takes. And I think that was something that he's at least talked to someone, because I don't think he does that 2 days ago. I think he swings. And yeah, he had a really bad strikeout, but I see some improvement in places I didn't see it a couple days ago.
Also, another difference that we may have saw, although the Mariners struck out a ton, they did make it up with a lot of walks.
Yeah, I mean, the on base and everything else that they were doing was a high percentage thing. So I was really into it. But again, I think the biggest thing for me was pitching tonight. What we saw out there was a bullpen, a person who came in and they got the job done. It wasn't that they came out and they didn't know their role. It's like they knew what they were supposed to do and they didn't. And that is something we haven't seen in a couple weeks.
Now let's take a look at the line. We got Troy Taylor, although he did struggle a little bit, but he did get out of it, and I would love to see the Mariners use him a bit more because they should. Gabe Spire, he was a little bit shaky, but he got out of it. Andres Munoz was unbelievable. 3 strikeouts in a row, and Colin Snyder also got out of that jam, although that it was just ghost runner and intentional walk, but he still got out of it with Michael Conforto, and he struck him out.
Yeah. That was, and I'll give Julio props. That was a great play. And, ultimately at the end of the day, I like how we didn't, service when they didn't pull a pitcher. I didn't see that effort, go out and attack. We had a couple singles. They went out and talked to Rogers, and it's like the hitters just kept going up, and they're like, don't need to overpower the ball. Let's just get it in play. Let's get a run. And that really is something I look forward to seeing with the club moving forward. And, it was a good night. It looked like you had a good night on there. I was trying to listen to you, but it got pretty loud in here at the end. So.
Oh, you had to, yeah. And also, I kind of sensed that there was a walk-off because you're ahead of me. And when you texted me, I was like, wait, they got a walk-off, didn't they?
Yeah. As soon as, and I didn't say it, but I was like, as soon as he hit the ball, I'm like, Rooftop's going to be a little late to this, but it was a great moment.
It absolutely was. And it's a great way to win for Dan Wilson, because he's coming in with, not saying he has a lot of pressure, because it's the mindset really should be he has nothing to lose. But I felt like when he, on his first 4 innings, he was like, man, this is the team I'm working with. Especially Randy Arozarena. Like, if I am Dan Wilson, I would sit Randy Arozarena, because there's no point in watching him probably going to strike out to Blake Snell, because you know that Blake Snell is going to go guns a-blazes tomorrow.
I'm really upset about Arozarena tonight. I was actually going to bring up the stats. So he left 9 men on base tonight. That's how many runners he left in positions where he could have hit. And if I am Dan Wilson, Scott Service would have left him in and just pat him on the butt. I would bench him tomorrow, and I would have him go over with Edgar, talk through BP, and see what's going on, because something's missing in his mechanics. And I don't know where it is, but he can't seem to see the ball, and he's letting too many first pitch strikes go by him.
I think his flashy gloves and his flashy footwear is kind of distracting him.
Yeah, no, I agree. Also, his outfield, I'm not going to talk about it, but him and Canzone made 2 of the stupidest errors I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, they did not take a good step back. It looked like they took a step in, which is a very fundamental error. And whether you're a baseball player or a softball player, they looked like they did not take 1 step back.
And it's always been first step back since as long as I can remember. But
I've done it before, but when they do it at a major league level, that is not something you should be doing.
Major league's just crazy, but it's a great game. Thanks for having me on, and I don't want to distract your viewers because it's pretty loud here, and I'm sure it's,
Well, why don't you take a walk around and see how the fans are feeling? Let's just see what it's like. Let's just do that.
All right, got you. We should have connections, so we should be good, and I'll go until I can't anymore, and we'll see how fans are going. We'll interview some fans on the way.
Something like that, yeah. Oh, of course they're playing Miley Cyrus.
Yeah, Miley Cyrus is going. It is fireworks night here, so.
Are you going to be there for the
we'll
fireworks
see how
night?
we're doing here. So I got to find some fans that aren't Giants. Unfortunately, all the Giants fans are
Too many
exiting
Giants
the
fans.
stadium.
I mean, they all moved here. That's why.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, we got a man there. Well, never mind. He's got a Blue Jays hat on. I don't understand that
Blue
at
Jays
all.
hat.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen more Blue Jays and Oakland A's fans here tonight than Giants.
I'm telling you, they're all moving from Canada and California. They don't want to be there anymore. They want to.
Yeah, they really don't. And
I mean, Seattle is discount California at this point.
in the King's Court tonight, there was you could hear the chant, "Fire Jeff Fisher." So that was pretty interesting.
Oh, they're everywhere now. The sell the team people.
How are you feeling
their
about
green
tonight's
shirts.
game? We'll be on a live? No, I'm good. All right.
Sounds like they don't want it. It's all good.
I'm trying.
You don't have to try too hard.
Yeah, we're trying to do a fan interview. You want to do a fan interview? We'll find someone.
I guess we'll find one person. Just imagine you like crash into like Couch GM or like Marine Lair just for fun. It's like, hey, do you want to do an interview with Rooftop? And be like, Rooftop?
Yeah, they'll be like, who's Rooftop?
No, they know who I am.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone. You know, actually, I saw somebody earlier. I'm pretty sure watching your show.
Oh, you did? Nice.
So, we'll see if we can find some. Man, the people we were sitting next to, if they didn't leave early, that would have been fun. Those guys were really into the game.
I mean, look at me. I mean, I was into the game, but I was like out of the game, like mentally, before the bottom of the eighth.
Well, you know, and that was like, to me, picturesque 95 Mariners baseball. 2 outs or no outs, so what? We get the job done.
2 outs, so what? Or refuse to lose.
Oh, yeah, it was refused to lose tonight.
It was refused to lose.
You know, and I really, in 2022, actually, just to touch, the belief slogan was okay, but that refused to lose hits a different level.
Maybe they should just bring it back. If they won't, then I will.
No, I should. Unfortunately, I'm trying to find some fans who actually want to talk, but most people don't look like they really want to.
They don't even know who you are, and only like 2,000 people know who I am.
Hey, but we'll get it. We'll get it. If I have to interview a Giants fan, I will.
Oh, a Giants fan. Hey, how do you feel about the loss? Hey, you're
man,
watching the fireworks,
well,
right?
I asked the one guy, and he's like, it was a good game. And I'm like, you're telling me that Bob Melvin didn't mismanage your bullpen? I don't think so.
I like that really tall guy in the Giants. He was very lanky, but he had a big velocity, too.
We looked it up. He's 6'11".
Yeah.
That's crazy. Well, we're going to go down here and find a spot to sit and see if I can find a Mariners fan.
Yeah, any of those Mariner fans, because they were all packing. Actually, tell me about the vibe. Like, what was it like when the Mariners announced Dan Wilson's name on the starting lineup?
That's what I should do. Do we have one around here? Yeah, give me a second.
All good.
Do we have anyone out here? I wish I could flip the camera around, but it's like so empty. Everyone's just down. Yeah, we can do that. For fireworks night.
Yeah. The last firework night I went to was the playoff clincher.
Oh, yeah, with Cal?
Cal Raleigh home run. I remember seeing that.
Yeah, I was not at that game, but I heard about it.
I mean, if I had my YouTube channel much earlier, and then if I would do it again, I would have not went to the game. I would have instead just do a show from here.
Yeah, no, it definitely. I 100% agree with you on that. But we'll see if we can get one fan to talk here.
But how loud were the fans when Dan Wilson was called in the starting lineup?
It was a little bit quieter than I expected, but they erupted when we won. So.
Of course.
Yeah. So. That's just where it's at. Hey, let me try to go down to the dugout and get Dan Wilson. That'd be even more fun.
Yeah, if he's still there.
No, he's probably gone.
No, they're in the clubhouse.
They got one player out right now, but I don't know who it is.
Who is it? Or find out.
I don't know. He kind of looks like Logan Gilbert from the back, but I don't know.
Which side of the field are you on?
Logan Gilbert.
Oh, it is Logan. Why don't you go get him?
I tried. I don't think we can get down to it, though.
No, probably
I'll
not.
try to get him on real quick, though. We'll give you a chance, Rooftop.
I appreciate it.
Never mind. He's going out to meet another person and just left the field. Sorry.
That's what it is.
Anyways, you want the fireworks show for the fans?
Yeah, let's do the fireworks. Let's do it for the fans. Fireworks already happening. There you go. What a way to celebrate on a Dan Wilson walk-off. Oh, they're playing that old Dancing Queen. If you've seen the movie that Pierce Brosnan it is, that was basically like James Bond enjoying retirement. Kind of miss the fireworks nights. I like it at the Everett Aqua Sox games, though, better. RoofTopSports is like really behind. Oh, Casey, you're not a fan of the playlist? Hey, Casey, have you seen the movie Mamma Mia, though?
But you want more fireworks?
No, RoofTopSports is showing like almost nothing. I think they're like really behind.
Well, that was Dancing Queen for you, Rooftop.
Yep. I know that song very well. I kind of grew up with it. Not that I listened to it, but I heard it on the background all the time. Yes, I love this song. Yes, Take On Me. You know, I'm going to sing it myself because of it. I got to get to the lyrics. Okay, I lost track already. I'm just gonna start when it says "Take on Me." Take on me, take on me, take on me, I'll be gone. Yeah, that was a classic.
Here comes another one.
I wonder what this one is. Must be some 80s rock song. Why? Oh, Kevin Kirby says, why do I feel like Dan has more energy than Scott? Well, for many reasons. Like, you can just tell by the body language of Scott's service. But I must show a video, and I think Ian may have already saw it, but it was in '97 when they were talking about Dan Wilson. They were interviewing Dan Wilson on how he handled the atrocious bullpen. And they were talking about, and it gave me an impression of what his leadership style could be like. And here it is. It is uploading at the moment. Look at those pretty sights of the fireworks. And in a few moments, they're going to be, after the fireworks show is when we're going to see Dan Wilson's first press conference. I'll be looking forward to that. All right, what's the next playlist? Oh, it's that, oh! And also for the fans, here is that interview on Dan Wilson in 1997 when it was during Game 3 of the American League Division Series, and this may give you the impression of what Dan Wilson's leadership style could be.
Will he get the win or another blown save? Wilson going to the mound. We asked him, how do you deal with this bullpen this year?
The tougher part for me is to know when to be positive and know when to go out there and maybe rile them up a little bit and get them going. And these guys have, to their credit, have really worked hard all year. They've tried to make adjustments throughout the year and have really worked on their pitches. And as long as the guys are doing that and working hard, there's not a lot of things you can say to them other than just trying to pump them up and give them confidence out there, tell them that they, we know you can do it, you know you can do it, and let's just go out here and do it.
Yep, that was what Dan Wilson said. And Kevin Kirby says, I wonder if there's been a Seahawks home game and a Mariners home game on the same day. That would be crazy. Oh, yes, Africa Toto. Let me see. The only way I can see it happening, because they do schedule it pretty responsibly for the most part, but the only way I would see them in simultaneous games if it's like Monday Night Football and a playoff game. That's the only way I would see it as simultaneous, and that would be absolutely nuts. And Kevin Kirby, if you remember from 2012 through 2016, there was that Soto Arena war where the Port of Seattle was complaining about a possible Sonic Stadium adding traffic, and yep, a Seahawks and Mariners game would definitely add to the traffic. Uber prices would be exploding. Buses would be overbooked or overflowed. Be a disaster. So it's got to be like 80s night. It just feels like it is. It's like 70 or 80s night. I wonder what the fireworks night theme was for today anyway. All right, what was it? Oh, it doesn't even tell me what it was. Never heard of this song. It's certainly not 80s night kind of music. I think there's just seems like a random kind. They're not playing Taylor Swift, are they? If they're playing Taylor Swift, I'm ending the show. Have a good night, Casey. Thanks for watching this game. Thanks for following this channel, too.
And I believe
Sounds
that
like-
was the fireworks show.
And there you go. Good mix of music. And now just waiting for Dan Wilson's show to be on.
That's what most people, I think, are waiting for. We'll see if they give you some chants on the way out of the stadium.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
It would be. We'll see if we can get some people here. We're making our way through the crowd, as you know, is always fun.
Yeah. How did you get to the game? Did you drive or did you?
Yeah, I normally take the light rail or the drive.
Oh, so you went to Tukwila and then you took the light rail. Light rail's gonna be quite busy.
Yeah, actually, it's pretty full tonight.
I'm just waiting for the light rail to open up in Mercer Island so I can go to a game from there and not have to take the bus.
Are you from Mercer Island?
No, I'm from Sammamish.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, yeah. So that'd be a lot easier for you to get there than driving in.
I actually take the bus and then I Uber home because
I was gonna say driving.
are,
I don't drive much because of how expensive it's gotten to park in the garage.
Parking's awful.
Yeah. What's funny about that is I go to the Giants games once in a while, and they have a ferry that you can take across for $10, and you go right to the gate. It's pretty nice.
In San Francisco, and they somehow made it $10.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, you can get to games for $10, and you can ride the ferry across to the gate. It's a Giants ferry. It holds about, I want to say, 50 to 80 people, and they run 2 of them.
I gotta try this, and I gotta make content on it. I gotta try that. Mariners at Giants. I'll check it out.
I do it quite a bit. If you're down there and I'm down there, I'll go to a game with you. It's
do it.
Impressive.
Oh, Dan Wilson's on.
Yeah.
Dan Wilson's already kind of nailing the first impression. He looks a lot more. He looks like, I don't know how to say it. He looks like he sounds more energy than Scott Service. Scott Service always sounds like he was dead.
I agree with that. He never looked like he was ready or wanted to do a post-game interview.
He was like, yeah, whatever. We just got to do better.
Yeah, I don't know. Scott just... Yeah.
Baseball, and this is a great way to kick that off and a great way to kick off this homestand for sure. A lot of line drives and using the whole field, and I think it's a big part. I know what Gar likes to talk about, and that Submariner's it's not an easy at bat. Those guys. Some really good at bats, and then Rivas, I thought that was an outstanding piece of hitting, just right through the middle of the plate, right through the middle of the field, and right on the line. That's a great at bat to win a ball game.
He's praising the at bats and the approaches, especially off that submarine guy.
Use the whole field, using the middle of the field.
He's emphasizing on using the whole field.
Those guys, so I don't know. It's a tough at bat. It's a tough visual. But yeah, you want to get the ball up in the zone, and it looked like he was getting a lot of pitches up in the zone, pitches that were able to be hit. And again, our guys put really good swings on him. And
praising the swings.
It's hard to put that hands together back to back and get at bats. This is a great way to kick it off. We've got two more tough assignments here. We just got to take it one ball game at a time. I know that sounds cliche, but we've got.
I like how he's answering his questions. They're not like short-sighted answers by Scott, like Scott Service was.
Yeah, he's answering them with way more class, and sounds like he knows what he's talking about.
And he was a baseball guy. He was a catcher for the Mariners for 11 years.
Catcher. I'd like praise for that for Scott Service's claim.
I mean, yeah, I've been in the dugout before. It's different. Obviously, coming from a different, role now. But it feels comfortable at the same time. But just seeing the way these guys fought was, it's inspiring. I mean, to see how hard they worked to come back into that game, string all those hits together, and it just was. It left with a good feeling. It was a comfortable feeling early. We wanted to get some offense going early. We didn't, but we just kept at it, and to do it late it's really rewarding.
Yeah, it's been a whirlwind game for you, but when the game started, the intensity just kind of set on that one.
Yeah, I mean it's similar to playing in a way that you have all this.
It feels like if Scott Service was doing it, it sounds like the game would have been his press conference would have been over by now.
It's new for me, but it's starting to feel pretty familiar, and just being around here, being in the ballpark, being in the dugout. So it's a game.
Yep, Chris. Blake Snell is pitching tomorrow. I've been saying it. A Jay Trident podcast points out that he pointed out that Troy Taylor was chosen over Trent Thornton, and we think that Scott Service may have gone the other way around.
Yeah, I do.
Mariners are saying they're four and a half back. Oh yeah, because Astros won last night, so the day off killed them. So now it's a 4.5 backer. Would have been 5.5 if they lost this game, and then we would have said season over.
Yeah, he would have, and it was great. The Astros loss tonight really helped, but it was even better that the Mariners found the winning streak again.
It's baseball. We played hard tonight, and that's really what that's all you can ask for. It was a good team tonight over there, and we've got 2 more with them, and looking forward to it.
There you go, and Dan Wilson becoming the first Mariners.
And there you have it. That was Dan Wilson's first press conference. I mean, were you able to hear any of that through the microphone?
Yeah, I could hear quite a bit of it, actually, surprisingly.
What were your thoughts on how he answered those questions?
I really was impressed there. That's what I've been waiting for a manager for a while, especially since, as you just stated during the thing, Scott seemed dead. He never seemed alive. He never seemed like he had a plan. He was just kind of winging it. And it sounds like Dan's, trying to credit the people who needed to get stuff done, but also just bring this club to a new look.
To win his debut.
Now I want to see how. And now they're talking to Julio Rodriguez now. Maybe we'll get a scoop of what he thinks about Dan Wilson.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious about that.
Especially with the hits, we started getting hits to be honest. So I feel like he was kind of like the main for the whole game, having a lot of good at-bats.
Just spark, to finish the season. Can one inning do that, like tonight?
For sure. I just feel like I said, like we had a big inning, and that's where we score other runs. But like there was so much traffic throughout the whole game, and like it was not easy for the other team. Like we were grinding out there, and like we just had that breakthrough in the eighth.
Man, I was holding my breath in the 10th, though. When you make that play, that could have been a game ender. How did you get a jump and read that one?
Honestly, I just trust my skill. I would trust my skill. I just went with my gut feeling. I just chased it down, and I was able to make that good play. I definitely didn't think about messing it up or anything. I just went out there and gave everything I got.
But trust your skills a little different because it was your first time back in center field in like a month today. Did it feel normal?
Jen Mueller always sounds like she's flirting with the baseball players 24/7.
Back. The palm of my hand. So it was really fun to just be out there messing around with J-Ro squad. So it was pretty cool. I was smiling a lot. I was smiling a lot throughout the whole game. So I was happy to be out there.
Yeah. It is good to see Julio back out in center field, no doubt about this. And there is Dan Wilson, his reaction.
That's a good smile to see as well.
Yeah, that's a good smile.
I really did miss that Dan Wilson smile.
Poster of the day is to address the team, getting them together after the day off, and the big news that the Mariners have pivoted with 34 games to go. From Scott Service to Dan Wilson, and then if the game starts out, you're down 5-1, but then all of a sudden everything's turned on its head.
Well, it's an incredible come-from-behind victory. The bullpen was fantastic, and I know Dan Wilson is going to be looking forward to a good night's sleep tonight because I know the last couple of nights he hasn't had much rest.
No, I can imagine. It's been very eventful. What they were
Dan Wilson's hugging everyone.
maybe, a different voice or a spark.
I would be too if I just turned the entire tide of a game around with small ball.
Middle of the season.
Yes, a couple of times in the 80s, and it is just different. But I think the thing about Dan Wilson is he's so well known in that locker room. As he mentioned, he's been in that dugout watching games this year and last year and the year before that and the year before that. So these guys are so familiar with him.
I assume you're in Chinatown by now.
Change, but the guy who stepped into leadership is somebody that they really like and they really respect him.
All right. So again, Dan Wilson, 1-0 as the new skipper for the Mariners. The first time that a Mariners skipper has won his debut in a walk-off fashion. I hope you enjoyed the fireworks. I hope you enjoyed the comeback.
And RoofTopSports just ended their thing.
Yeah. So I guess my question for you is, what did you think of the entire game? And I guess what do you think that we're going to get coming forward out of this team? Do you think there's going to be a big change for tomorrow even?
Well, I think tomorrow's going to be difficult because, it's Blake Snell. It's going to be him just pitching the lights out because he's upset that the Mariners didn't even call him and he wanted to be a Mariner. Like, think about it. He's my age. He went through it all. He went through watching 95 when he was a kid, younger than me. He probably went through watching Griffey and A-Rod. He went through 2000, 2001, went through all the crap years, went through Felix. He was hoping to be able to be a part of that history and doesn't get that opportunity, and now he has an opportunity to make the Mariners look bad for that. But for this game, Luis Castillo was the biggest disappointment out of all of them. Yes, 9 strikeouts. He did do that, but the 3 home runs was very concerning. He was pitching quite a bit of fastballs right in the middle, dead in the middle, wasn't mixing up his pitches, and that was the result. And luckily the bullpen bailed him out.
Yeah, I agree with that. As far as the Snell, yeah, I'm concerned about that. But what I'm really concerned about is you're going to face Snell and then you face Ray, 2 people who are going to be trying to prove something in Seattle alone. On top of it, and it's just, what will the hitters do? Well, I'd like to see a little more offense, but what I saw in 1 inning, I haven't seen that all year from Scott Service. We have not had an inning where we have put 7 singles together to get guys through. So I think that is a big change.
I did just look at that. Robbie Ray is the starter for Sunday.
Yeah.
So good thing the Mariners won this game, because I hate to say it, this may be the only game they win, because you got Blake Snell wanting a revenge game on the Mariners, and then Robbie Ray revenge. They traded him away. He was the scapegoat of the Houston game of Game 1, which I actually defended Robbie Ray. I did not fault him for that.
It wasn't his fault. It was Cal Raleigh or Service. Whoever called the pitches, those are bad pitches. You don't call too high fastball up and in. Never.
Yeah, but he's going to be coming back, because I would think he's going to be a guns ablazes, because he really wants that kind of revenge. The team that traded him away for a dinosaur of a Mitch Haniger.
Yeah, it was a statement win right here. I think that the next two are going to be tough, but I think even if we lose them, I think the growing is there, and from there on out, we really just need to win. We got to win series, and we need to sweep the Padres.
Guys, sweep the Padres, and if the Mariners really could, like, let's say if they somehow have a miracle kind of win tomorrow, they should still go for the sweep in case Houston wins anything, and to make up for the Dodgers series.
Yeah, the Dodgers series hurt us. The 3-game sweep. We technically need to sweep at least one of the series at the end of the year, whether it be, what would be nice is to sweep Houston, go into Oakland, sweep them, win 6 going out, and that could be a big win for us.
Yeah, absolutely. And at least got to win the Robbie Ray game, but it's going to be tough. And and originally I saw some other pitcher from the Giants that was scheduled.
I think he asked for it, is my guess.
Yeah, but Robbie Ray was like, hey, I want this. I want my revenge. And the thing is, Robbie Ray knows most of that offense. He knows Julio. He knows Mitch Haniger.
Yeah,
he knows.
It's going to be the guys on the roster who are not from our team. Sorry to interrupt, but that's what he's going to do.
Yep, and Julio's gonna have a rough game, in my opinion. Even though he had a rough game anyway. But for tomorrow, what I would like to see is a Rosarena should not play. I think Rayleigh as a leadoff hitter is actually surprisingly working. I think that's a good role for him. He doesn't really drive in the runs, but he will get those big hits.
Yeah,
so that's what I would like to see.
A little sit, or at least if he's not going to start, put him in the DH role and put him at the bottom of the lineup. Just figure something out.
And long term, maybe a Rosarena should not be a number 4 hitter. Maybe make him a number 2 and then Julio number 3.
Yeah, I mean,
because a Rosarena cannot drive in runs.
No, I'm okay with that. The question is, who are we going to find for our 4-hole hitter? Do we put Cal there? Because again, my problem is Cal just cannot hit right now to save his life either.
But I think he is still, unfortunately, the best option. Like, if you look at anybody else, you look at anyone else, and then let me look at the lineup and see who else can play cleanup. Like,
we don't.
Rosarena cannot do it.
You could put Garver there, who we've also talked about shouldn't even be on the major league roster. So
no, he shouldn't. Polanco should not be number 4. Haniger's on number 4. Canzone should not even be on the team. Probably can't even be in the league unless someone else fixes him up. Rojas, obviously not. Rivas, he got lucky today, but he did play really well today, though. So I got to give him that. So your only options for like a number 4 is like either going to be Julio or Cal Raleigh.
Or, I mean, you could put Justin Turner there in, but I don't think he's going to produce.
And I think Justin Turner actually might be one of the top ones to do it. I mean, Flick of the Switch thinks so.
Oh, really? He does?
He does. He just said it. I also lost a bet to him because I usually play those commercials, like my own promoting commercials. And because I made a bet with him, like, if the Mariners win this game, because he was so confident it was going to happen. And I said, if it does happen, I will not play commercials for the entirety of the next game, which is Tuesday. And that is the next projected game I am covering.
So
Tuesday against the Rays.
Tuesday, no commercial game. I'll make sure I'm available for that.
Yeah, no commercials. So I have to come up with something else. Now, to ask Flick of the Switch, like, could I play Mariners commercials, or is it just no commercials? I have to improvise kind of show. Let's see what he says in the chat.
I'd love to see you do all the jingles yourself. You just singing, doing the advertisements from your own voice without showing any background.
Use my promo code SeatGeek.
Yeah, there you go,
Use
dude.
those tickets to get those tickets. Mariners commercials are good. They are, but I only used the Dan Wilson commercials and the Edgar commercials today just because of the timing. Otherwise, it wouldn't have made sense.
There were some good ones. I had forgotten about the learning the English, the Gooey Duck one. That was a good one.
Gooey Duck. How about them Cougs? Good job. And the player's like, huh? What are we even talking about? Or what are we learning?
It's a great time to see him. But yeah, all of those. The Jamie Moyer ones would be fun if you played them. The one where they like make him out to be like 162 years old back in the first.
It's like kilometers.
Yeah.
And also another one I liked was, what else was it? Oh, the changeup. Imagine that. The old Jamie Moyer changeup.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, no rooftop commercial covers? Oh, come on, man. This guy sets the standard.
Dang, dude, the commercial covers are good.
It's a light bat.
Did you do the light bat?
I did play the light bat. I played
Which
both
one,
versions of it.
So you did play the Cano one.
The Cano one. I like the Cano one. I actually did like it.
I also really like the one where he's clapping the stadium on, clapping the stadium off.
Hold on.
There you go, the clap.
If only I had someone that actually turned the lights. Now, where are you in the garage? Where exactly are you at now?
I'm at the parking garage just so I could do the show with you so that it wouldn't distract from the noise because it's so bad out there.
No, you gotta go home, man. Take that train. Or did you drive?
No, I drove tonight.
Oh, then you can eat all the time with all those cars going out.
Yeah.
I would.
That's what I'm doing. But
yes, I did flick the switch while you were probably sleeping. And good thing that you woke up, because if you did not wake up, they probably would not win that game, because you were probably that spark plug of that offense. 6 singles in a row, which was unheard of. You don't see the Mariners doing that often.
You don't see any team in baseball doing that often.
No. And they finally, and that's the thing that Brett Boone said on the Softy show, where he said that the thing he liked about Dan Wilson is he does have that old school in him and is willing to, I guess, play the baseball politics there and there, but deep down he wants to run it his way. I can see that he may want to run it his way. Yeah. The moves that impressed me the most was he did not pull Colin Snyder against Michael Conforto. He let him finish that inning. Because Scott's coming out, Taylor Saucedo comes in, probably walks him, or a home run is given up, or a big extra base hit happens.
That's normally how it goes.
And got rid of Dom Canzone quickly because he saw that Canzone is just completely useless. Like, he didn't even... He struck out. I think he struck out literally every time he was batting.
Yeah,
and Canzone, he struck out once, but he was just awful. And now his batting average is below 200.
It was his defense for me, minus the strikeouts. The defense was really upsetting me.
Yeah, when he took the step in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really did. Well, I think we pretty much covered all the games that or everything that we could about the game. I mean, the only thing we could hope is Mariners somehow not strike out too much against Blake Snell, even though that's going to be a very tough thing to do.
Yep. So,
and other things I can.
Rooftop. Thanks for having me
have a good night, man. Thanks for coming on to the show.
Of course.
All right. Well, I think at this point that is going to do it for the show. I just want to say thank you for being on this show. I want to thank you for all the support. And yep, Ohtani went 40-40. That did happen. Congratulations, Dodger fan. Game's over. I got to get going. Had a big turnout today, so I'm really happy about that. But that's going to do it. I just want to say thank you for being on this show. And great win. Flick of the switch gives me a compliment. I appreciate that. And everyone, have a good night. And finally, I can say, go Mariners with happiness. Go Mariners.